Alrighty, so everyone, thanks for joining. So tonight we are going to be warming up for a little bit, probably about 45 minutes to an hour, maybe a little longer, hopefully by 6 o'clock, so about an hour. We have my friend Cliff, who should be joining us. That is kind of what I'm hoping to do tonight. We'll play a couple games of Macaulay, or of Irelia, and then Cliff will be joining us. I don't know what Cliff wants to learn how to play tonight, but they're just a few matches in, and they want to learn how to play Riftbound. So we're gonna help them learn tonight. So, meanwhile, while we have some time, we'll start working on our own stuff. All right, Lucian, not a particularly great matchup. They kind of do exactly what we do, at least game one. Game two, when we have our Adaptatrons and stuff, we might be okay, but we'll see how game one goes. They don't really play removal spells usually, just make big dudes and run over our stuff. Our removal spell's good. Trying our removal spell's nice there. Alright, that's fine. Alright. So, right now they have just a Lucian. We can score 2 points here. We can try to fight the Lucian. Not really going to mess with that, so I'm just going to get in my 2 points. Play this, activate this, pop back, make a gold, block here, pass, make a gold. Now the question is, do we want to, like, we can even Tide Turner back again, but I think I want to save the Tide Turner for something that matters, and I can hold up the On Guard this way. I doubt they're going to let me kill their guy, but, I mean, if they give me the opportunity, I'll take it. Yeah, okay. My guy's just dying, that's fine. I do like staying aggressive, though, so it is kind of a little bit of a race. So their guy's a 5, that's fine, my guy dies. Alright, looks like I'm letting my board die. That sucks, but it is what it is. So now we kind of need to... What do we need to do? We need to get this Irelia on board and hope it doesn't die. That seems unlikely, though. I could just put the Lucian back in their hand. Hey, Skur, thanks for joining. So I could put the Lucian back in their hand, but that's not particularly great. Playing the Irelia does leave me open to, like, just getting challenged. So I think the option is, like, play nothing, but that's also awful. I just had to play the Irelia and hope they don't have it, honestly. That's what we're gonna have to do. I don't think I can win. I don't think I win the game with just passing there. Yeah, with the line we took, we might just be doomed after turn 1. That's fine. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Are you still playing Lilia / Irelia? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Interesting. They're passing their gear around. Oh, they're gonna fight my guy. Okay. Why do they do it that way? Anyway, weird. Green Gamer? That's awesome, hell yeah. Because now I can Winds and Ghost this Lucian if they move back in. Definitely not in a good spot, that's for sure. When you control this battlefield, yeah, okay, that's fine. That is fine. I think we're dead. Oof. I think we're definitely dead now. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's what we get for playing aggressive in the beginning. And it's kind of like they needed to have the first mate there. Unfortunately, it is likely. I had the signature spell covered, but not first mate. So we're just going to bring in our purple cards. These are all pretty good. Probably going to trim on Defies. Don't need Charm. Gear's good. Flash is not great. It's fine-ish. They're probably going to have Sabotage. I definitely want Guardian Angel. Hey, Dark King. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Has yours changed much since the first 2 Tentacle streams? Yeah, I'm not playing Tentacles main deck. I have the 2 in my sideboard now. They've been pretty good in the sideboard. Haven't really felt the need to go back to the main deck yet. I'm hoping that I can use them a little bit tonight. We'll see. Sand's not particularly great either. I'm worried about Sabotage. Alright, that gets a little better. Actually, I'm not going to play this. I don't want to play it because then I could double conquer on the turn after I play the Adaptatron. You think it's better for the crab than the treasure hunter? What do you think of it? No, I think they're just different cards. That's all. I personally like treasure hunter more, but I think it's fine to play Scuttle Crab. A lot of people find success with it. I just never did. Alright, so with that is kind of interesting. What I think I want to do now is save my Adaptatron until they have a gear in play now. And then I can, like, play the Adaptatron, Twilight Shroud it, and, like, get it. Or, like, cast a Discipline. Like, that's fine, too. Unfortunately, Akali on defense is not really that great. Hopefully I draw, like... If I draw, like, a Guardian Angel, it'd be pretty good. But no, I don't like Starcrossed, so Starcrossed is really good with Scuttle Crab, but because I'm not playing Scuttle Crab, I didn't really want Starcross, and because I didn't know Starcross, I don't know Scuttle Crab. So they're just a fine card, just not really what I want. Alright, so now we have like kind of a weird spot, because if they just empower this, they can pressure my Akali, right? So I can like walk here, score a point, adapt or tide turner back, go here. Having no gear does make my hand significantly worse. I don't really want to walk up my Akali because it's just going to get killed. I kind of want to get the Stella into play. We could like walk to the Targon's Peak, play the Stella there, tide turner back, ready it, go to Orange Forge, but then they could just walk the Gangplank at my Stella Corn and kill it. That's not particularly good. I'm thinking playing at the 10k seems, so seeing it viable, fair enough. Alright, so I mean, we could walk here Tide turn this back, go here, play the second Akali in the back line. That might be better. And that way I can save the Adaptatron. Alright, so now I can play the Akali or the Stella. I think I want to play the Akali so I can pressure the revenge kill on Gangplank. And now I untap 2. So now this is also kind of nice now too, because if they kill my stuff, which I'm guessing they're going to do, that leaves open battlefields for Adaptatron to come in. Can't do that, buddy. Alright, so this lets me kill the Gangplank if they have nothing. Okay. Got kicked out for some reason. Awesome. Don't know why that is. What the heck? Classic. Alright, awesome. Don't know if we were going to win that game. Probably not, but we got kicked out for some reason. Alright. Alright, so matchup that'll be pretty popular. It'd be good to practice. Historically been pretty medium. I do like being able to run around with Stella, so I'm probably going to keep this hand. If I just have turn 1 Guardian Angel into Stella, that's usually pretty good. And then this way I can keep the Tide Turner around. Alright, that's fine. So, do I play this and then put her in the Guardian Angel, or do I just play it and walk up? I think I'm just going to play it. I could play this even, and then I can't get Falling Starred, but I usually like playing this. And then I'll put this on her and not Accelerator. This pressures the Traveling Merchant too, like, they might not want to walk in now. If I play the Akali, like, the Akali's fine, but I don't have a way to protect it from Starcrossed. And I don't really want my Akali getting Starcrossed, but I'm okay. Like, I'm not okay, but I would rather my Stellacorn get Starcrossed because it doesn't have a power cost on it. There's Forerunner. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. So they're at 3. I do need to make some movement here. So we're going to move here, draw, pass. Is this an axe? Axe here would be crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Cast this. Make my girl a 6. Conquer here. Trigger this. Now I think I'm going to charm over, make my girl an 8, because now I know that they can't, like, protect this very well. And then this lets me, or charm this, and then I could pull back, ready, send here, kill this. And then I have mana to protect this. That's pretty good. So I charm this here, kill it. Okay. Then I play this, pull it, untap it, draw a card, walk here, cast this, 8, draw a card, resolve that, pass. So I conquer this battlefield, and now I have Winds and Ghosts up, which maybe comes up, maybe doesn't. Yeah, thanks. That's a sweet play. It worked out pretty well for us. I don't think they were supposed to make that play, but it is what it is. So, now I need to be cognizant of, like, a star cross or something here would be kind of bad. So I'm just going to let this go, and then hopefully just play this boots and get over here. I really don't want to have to cast this Winds and Ghost this turn, but I mean, if they do something with this, like if they cast an Axe or like a switcheroo or something, I'm probably going to have to bounce it. I think that's fine. Rebuke. Falling Star. That's fine. Alright. So we have pretty decent tempo now. If I can get here and then here and take both points here, it's pretty good for us. Still need to dodge Star-Crossed, which is annoying, but... Alright, so move here. Draw, pass. What'd I draw? On guard. Okay, that's not bad. Conquer here. Play this. Boots, untap. Maker of 5. Move here, draw. Conquer this. Now the question is, do I want to pull back with the Tide Turner? Or do I want to hold up, like, the 5 here? Because if they walk the Kaisa here into the Tide Turner, am I going to defend or not? If I just leave this, I can hold up the On Guard and the Winds and Ghosts. But then if they have, like, Starcross, I'm still cold to it. So I think because of all that, I'm just going to cast the On Guard. Most likely leave my Stella in the back line. So I'll pull it, draw my card, and then untap 2. Alright, so I'm just going to cash this On Guard in. Make them do something here. Maybe they might just have Cleave or something too, like that'd be fine. I just want them to spend mana right now. Another Axe. Another Axe would be annoying, but it's whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, I can just bounce that, luckily, and then I don't have to worry about it. They do go to 6 here, which sucks. Oof. That's tough. Okay. Okay, well, that was a mistake. They should have gone to 6. The fact that they didn't is very good for us. Alright, so now I can... Yeah, they should have just walked this here. Then I would have been able to kill it, but now they don't have me in check. Now I can put them in check. This Draven's inaccuracies are insane. What am I watching? That's what I'm saying. Like, he definitely should have put me in check there. Alright, move here. Draw, pass. Okay, then I'm going to cast this on my Stella. Untap her. Move her here, pass. Conquer, and then I could play this and hold up Flash if I need it. And then I have Twilight Shroud next turn. So play this in the back line. And then I will... I guess I could draw from this Sunken Temple even. Yeah, I'll draw from the Sunken Temple. That's fine. And then I'll untap too. I'll just Flash here. And if they counter my Flash, that's also fine. But now that they didn't go to 6, it's like I have a little bit of breathing room. Not a lot, but a little bit at least. If they put anything on the stack, I'm going to Flash away too. That way I don't give them an unnecessary draw. There is a chance I'm going to have to cast his Winds and Ghost, though, which does suck. Oh, why did you tap runes? Oh, sorry, I got lost. I tapped runes to play a Kali in Twilight Shroud last turn. I need to be able to play a Kali to check them next turn. They're in check now, and I can make them next turn. Alright, so I do want to just cast this Flash and get out if possible. If they counter it, it's not the end of the world. It's actually... It might even be better if they counter it. Yeah. Now I just have my boots unequipped. But that's fine. Yep, that's fine. There is a world where I don't have enough might to get through everything, I guess. I do need to, like, be cognizant of that. I do have solve target problem. Okay, well, because of this, they're just dead. This is just, like, my opponent's just playing kind of poorly. Which does suck, because I do want to test, but play this on my Akali. Alright, this makes her a 5. She can't be targeted now. I do need to be cognizant of Ride the Wind, I guess. So I'll move here for 7, and then I can Winds and Ghosts something. Okay. Okay, yeah, they see it now. Okay. Yeah, they should have... 2 turns ago, they should have taken to 6. Because they didn't, they should have put more stuff on battlefields that turn. They didn't do that, and then just left them dead on board to my Twilight Shroud, which, again, has just been very good. I am kind of interested in trying Ravenbloom Prefect in this matchup, just to counter Spinning Axe. Not 100% sure if that's good enough, but I could see it being, like, because I'm going second, it might be better than, like, Treasure Hunter, because it does actually, like, also have more might on it. And because I'm going second, just having something that also counters Spinning Axe might be good. Guardian Angel historically is, like, only okay against them. I do want to cut Defy. They do some play Starcross, some play Winds and Ghosts, but I'm mainly concerned about Rebuke postboard and Falling Star, and Defy doesn't really touch either of those. Starcross is, like, fine, I could have it, but I think I just want to get a Treasure Hunter back in. Then I have 8 2-drops I can play. Or 7, excuse me. And then I could just trim, like, another Guardian Angel. I could trim the Defy, even. Maybe do this. Alright, and then I'm going second. Can't imagine Prefect is good versus Draven. Kind of just dies to Falling Star, even if you obliterate Axe, you're just dead on value. Well, the fact that it's... I agree with you. It's not particularly great, but it's better than the dead card that Defy is a lot of the time. And Guardian Angel is also dead a lot of the time. I agree with you, though. It's not very good. I just think it's better than some of the other stuff I have. So I'm going second, which means I'm playing on odd mana, which means I want to try to keep... I'm hoping to just have, like, an Akali draw where I can, like, play turn 2 Akali and then have On Guard. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah, okay, perfect. True, though, low-key Defy is awful for Draven. Yeah, I mean, that's why I wanted to cut it. It's, like, pretty ass. Like I said, they sometimes have Starcross or Winds and Ghosts, but rarely do they have both. And then they almost always have Rebuke. Not sure what my opponent's doing. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. Play this. Go. They do get to draw a card here, which does suck, but whatever. I would really like to draw, like, Twilight Shroud or, like, the Hard Bargain. If I do, I'm able to, like, pressure both battlefields pretty reasonably well. Okay, that's fine. Do you have Jace? Do you have Jace deck better than Aurora? I see Jace potential, but don't see a deck. I mean, I haven't played anything that's that impressive from Jace, but I don't see it could be fine. Alright, so what's the best play here, right? It's, like, walk here, they're going to fan me. I ride back in. Boots go here, and then bounce this. That's pretty good. But then they can fan me back. But my Irelia is untapped. Okay, so I walk here, they're going to fan me. I then ride the wind in. Then I have untapped Akali. Boots go here, they push me back. I Boots again, send her in, but then I only have 1 open mana, so I can't Winds and Ghosts, I have to on guard to get back in. Except for I win a lot. What are your rationale to take Irelia as your deck? The reason I like Irelia is it's very good at playing offense and defense when you need it to. And there's a lot of spots where your opponent needs to have very specific cards to answer Akali. And there are going to be games where your opponent is actually just cold to it. The way I would put the Irelia deck now is it's not even really an Irelia deck anymore. It's an Akali deck, and it being an Akali deck locks a lot of players out of certain spots. Now, there are other decks that also do something very similar, like Backpack Ezreal. There's another reason I like Ezreal a lot is sometimes your opponent will just be helpless. So I do like that kind of stuff. 1 second, let me get in. I gotta get Cliff in here. He's gonna be joining us. Do you often have games where people get majorly skill issued? Do you mean like skill diffed? That'd be my guess is what you mean, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of games where your opponent gets skill diffed. So this is a 6. Are they going to use this? I would assume so. Pass. They fan me. That's fine. Hold on 1 second. Before you draw, I can ride back in, and then I will do this, which will push me back here. Trigger this, trigger this. Is it better to swing without boots for the shoes later if they decide to move you away? Yeah. Hey, Cliff, how's it going?
Yo.
Hey, let me just finish up this game. I'm streaming in the Discord and on Twitch, so feel free to watch either one. Hold on 1 second. You never win the showdown because it never closed. The showdown's still open. Yeah, that's a good question, Skirt. No, there's definitely a lot of skill diff in this game. It is, and like Magic, I think one of the reasons I really like this game is in comparison to Magic, you don't draw. There's no ancestral recalls in this game where you just start chaining ancestral recalls. Where in Magic, fucking everyone chains ancestral recall in that game. It's so fucking annoying. All right, so go to 11 here, and then now I can get the Ferris Forerunner out of play, or I can bounce the fan and kill the Ferris Forerunner. And it's probably better to... The problem is if I bounce the Ferris Forerunner, I'm burning a lot of runes. Maybe what I'm supposed to do is walk here, make them fan me, pass here, and then they can use fan. Yep, that's fine. Now you draw. Yeah, okay. Alright, and then I will on guard my way back in. 13, 15, pass here. What are you going to play tonight, Cliff? Do you know? What do you want to try?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe Irelia.
Okay, fair enough. You've come to the right vendor, Cliff, let me tell you. This deck is nice. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. And that's fine. Would be nice to watch you teach someone Irelia? Yeah. So Cliff is like pretty new still. They've played maybe 10 matches, so it'll be fun to get someone else's perspective. Classic Irelia, turn 3/4, attacking for 40, might across 3 attacks. Yeah, classic. It is nice, I will say that. Alright. So they clearly don't have Spinning Axe. If they had Spinning Axe, they would have sent both mechs in, made me do something, and then as soon as I did something, they Spinning Axe the thing I don't do it to. So my read is that they don't have Spinning Axe. Now, they could have Rebuke, but I mean, I'm not going to be able to beat Rebuke here. I mean, I'm kind of pot committed here, so I'm just going to sit here. Pass. My fucking 8 tier 4. They might have Rebuke. Looks like they do. Oh, they have Ride? Okay. ride is... So this is putting them to 5, then to 6. So the question is, do I walk back over and kill this thing? Not drawing any counter magic is kind of making this tough. Now the question is, do I like put this back in their hand, or do I just like on guard and go back after it? So close this, then they can draw this. That's fine. When a collie's in a battlefield and someone attacks and wants to rebuke a Starcrosser, can I flash her back in base and spell doesn't work because she's out of fight? Yes. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm playing so many flashes, is because it's another way to have a counter spell in the deck. Yeah. How was work today, Cliff? Oh my god, another fucking account.
It was alright. It's my last week.
Oh, really? Nice, oh yeah. I need my opponent to stop casting Kaisas. Okay. So still we're kind of, unfortunately, playing into Starcross Rebuke, but, I mean, I don't really have another option here. Do they just have another Ride the Wind? That would be crazy. Motherfucker. So because of this, I think I actually just have to... Oh, man. I could Guardian Angel after her, I guess. Yeah, that might be better. And then I can hold up the Winds and Ghosts and try to keep myself from dying. So close this. That's fine. Alright, so now I can Guardian Angel back and kill it. Alright. I've already conquered that, so I can't take it again. Now I do have a piece of interaction to keep them from killing me, which is good. So, like, even if they have, like, Axe or Hard Bargain, I can still cover it. So this looks like Axe to me. It's not, it's Rebuke. Okay, so I can keep myself from dying here, which is good. Hopefully. They could just have a second Hard Bargain. Or a Hard Bargain. That was the game one, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now you're not in combat. Now my guy doesn't get bounced. Okay, so if they had left their guy here and rebuked me and let me rebuke them, my Akali still could have actually killed them. I can play her, put her in a boots, untap her, send her the Seed of Power, pay 1, untap my Irelia Legend, and then put her in the boots and go here. I actually still had them dead, even if they had like committed to that line, but we got there anyway. Alright, so, alright. Thanks for joining, Cliff. Let's get you in the booth here. So what we'll do is I will have you stream your screen. I will copy this deck list for you. And then you can just edit it. But Wind and Ghost is an action, so Rebuke resolves first. Rebuke.
I think
Oh, you're right. It would have. Yeah. It would have. Yeah. The Rebuke would have resolved first. You have the list, Cliff? I think you might, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So I will post the list here. So, James, you can just take a screenshot of the list. And then, Cliff, you've got it already. I will stop streaming so you can stream, Cliff. Ooh, the non-combat showdown is a nice interaction. I thought it would still be a combat, but yeah, only works with Starcross. Yeah. So they flashed out, and so my Akali wasn't in combat anymore. It was nice.
Okay. Me.
Alrighty. So let's launch this. Pop
How do
this
I,
out.
Where's the decks again? Play.
Play. Yep. Okay,
Is that
so at the
oh
top,
no,
press
yeah,
Atlas.
oh, here, I got it.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, got a...
New deck.
Yeah.
There you go.
What the...
It opens up a new window and then you create it in the browser for some reason. It didn't used to do that. I don't know why it started doing that.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
What,
See, there's an import option. Just import from your clipboard.
import...
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm just going to turn my fan on.
Yep.
So, have you looked at, like, did you look at the list of all the hidden cards I sent you yesterday? Or no?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah, so the big ones we're going to need to play around tonight, if you're going to be playing Irelia specifically, it's going to be Hidden Blade, Switcheroo, and Tide Turner. And then, so the only difference is, let's edit this, and you need to change the Not So Fast in the main deck to a Twilight Shroud. That's the only difference.
I gotta do this in the browser.
Yep.
The what?
Minus the Not So Fast that's in the main deck, and we're going to make it a Twilight Shroud. Twilight Shroud's basically Silence, where Not So Fast is like Apostle's Blessing.
Why can't I find it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
Twilight
Wait.
Shroud or Not So Fast? What do you mean?
Not so fast. Okay, I see it there. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's blind. It's that and plus something.
Twilight Shroud.
Twilight Shroud.
Yep.
I got a Twilight Shroud. Boom. Update.
Yep. And now you're gonna
That's
choose, and then choose your E deck, and then go back into the Irelia deck, and I'll reload it.
Oh, sure.
There you go. Now you have a Twilight Shroud. All right.
Okay, perfect.
So on the far right, you're gonna press Best of 3 above Find Random Match, and let's fire up.
Going right in there.
Yeah.
Bring a person. All right. Well, I barely know this client, so.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, so obviously you kind of have an idea, but the deck is basically going to be playing the card Akali as much as possible. In this deck, you start Sunken Temple game 1.
Okay.
I like this list, but would definitely be on the 1 Not So Fast, probably take out third GA, but just my opinion, Not So Fast is strong as fuck right now. Yep, we're going to go first. Yeah, no, Not So Fast is fine. Just with the Akali, you just like having... being able to silence them and basically score 4 points over 2 turns. Alright, so we're playing against Bessa, and you actually played Bessa last night, right? So you kind of have an idea of what's on their deck, right?
Yep, they got the Hidden Blade.
Yeah, so they're like a big like muscle deck. So first off, in Irelia, the most important card in our deck is Boots of Swiftness. That's the card on the far right in our hand. That's great. We have a 2-drop, we have a Pump Spell, and we have a Kali. Chance pretty good. I would say keep it all. Alright, and you drew Treasure Hunter. Even better. So we're going to start on Treasure Hunter. Yep.
Oh, I can do the auto play. Yeah.
Yep, and then you can just press spacebar. Alright, nice to see you again. Thanks, Jojo, for coming back. Alright, Cliff, in the top left corner next to Rift Light, there's a little arrow. Very top left corner. You can close that sidebar.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Make things a little bit bigger for you. Alright, so yeah, the main objective is going to be, we're going to try to find a Guardian Angel for our Akali. We're going to put her in the Guardian Angel, and she's going to run in a... Oh my god, they didn't have a dude on 1. What the hell? Alright, so before we do anything, let's think about what we can do. So, you have kind of an understanding of what Irelia can kind of do, right, Cliff?
Yep.
Okay, so after following the heuristics we want to try to follow playing Irelia is we're a 2-4-6-8 deck. So the best way to win with Irelia is we want to score 2 points a turn. Now, there's a way to score 2 points in this turn. Do you know what it is?
With the boots on the Treasure Hunter.
That's one way to do it, yep.
And
So
I don't know.
let's look at the right-hand battlefield really quick. It's seat of power, right? So why don't you hover over the right-hand battlefield?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you have both battlefields, you draw a card when you touch that one, right?
Yep.
So what we can do is we can walk our treasure hunter to the sunken temple to the left. Okay, so let's start there.
And then I get a gold.
Yep, you make a gold when you move. Pass, yep. Conquer that. Alright, so now we can play our Tide Turner. Yep.
Here?
Yep.
Here.
Nope, in the back line.
Okay.
It'll swap with the treasure hunter. Yep. Treasure hunter moves back. Now tap your Irelia legend. Yep.
Okay. Target?
You're just going to tap it. Left clicker. Yep, and we're going to make another gold.
It says select.
Yep,
target.
press cancel. You accidentally press target.
Oh.
So tap, yep, left clicker. Okay, you're going to recycle a rune. We're going to recycle our purple that we have tapped. Because that's how you move her back. You make another gold when she moves back. Okay, your treasure hunter's untapped. Because of the Irelia legend, and you're going to move her into the seat of power. Make another gold. And pass focus. Conquer that, and now draw a card. And you've now just scored 2 points, made 3 gold, and drew a card.
That's nice.
Alright, so now you can say go. Now we're up 2-0. Our opponent doesn't really have much of an offense, because they'd missed their one drop. So we're big chillin', as one might say.
That's tempo, baby.
That is tempo, baby. You're right. So the one thing we want to try to do with our treasure hunter is we're going to try to move it basically every turn. Now, if they Rengar us, that's fine. Whatever, fuck it. That's fine. Yep, just pass, put it in your graveyard. You can't use gold to ready the legend. The gold are tapped right now. That's why. Yeah. All right. So now they don't have any mana up, right? So we could like play IR Kali, and now we can make that play what we just did last turn, which is target her and ready her, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's play the Akali, auto pay, yep. Okay, now cast On Guard, the 4th card in your hand. Yep. Then tap your Irelia Legend. Sacrifice a gold. Nope, a gold.
Oh, nope.
Press R. Yep. Alright, sack a gold. Untap your Akali. She's a 6 now, so press C. Plus to 6. Now when she attacks, she's going to be an 8, so you can send her in. Yep, she's an 8 now. Press her up to an 8, Cliff. Yep. Yep, you're good there. Now move your treasure hunter back, make a gold. Yep, and now you get to pass.
18.
Now, if they have, like, another Rengar, you just say that's fine. Then you, like, play your second Akali in your hand and, like, play your boots or something and develop your backline. But you're not really, like, if they have another Rengar, like, that's fine. They're burning a shitload of runes to do it over and over again. But they're not really making up any ground because their shit just keeps dying. All right.
And Vesa.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they can kill your Akali. That's fine. Yeah, she came in. They readied her with the legend, and then sent her in. I think she's a 7. Yep, kills your Akali. Hmm? All right. So now you have pretty much a similar play of now you can play Akali from your hand, play the boots, and then ready her again. The boots makes her a 6. The movement makes her an 8. Because now when you target her with the boots, that gives you the opportunity to ready her.
So,
Yep,
so
equip.
equip with the gold.
You already used the gold. No, you're good there. Oh, no, you're good. Nope, that's right. Yep. You're good there.
Yeah. I used the gold to cast. And
Yep, so
then
now tap your legend. Yep. And we want to try to use purple first game 1.
Yeah.
Ready your Akali? And now you send in for 8 because they're 7, right?
Yep.
Okay, yep. So let's send her in and kill their shit. How do you give control to one of your cards to the other player on Rift Atlas? There's like an option down. Yep, so let's move in, and then you draw your card and make it gold. There's a little option down at the bottom next to your deck. It's either the lightning bolt or the toggle to give to player. That's how it is. All right, so yep, conquer your score. So now we have both battlefields covered. They need to answer both our battlefields because we have the boots that can go left or right, right? So they need to clear both their battlefields right now, which is going to be pretty tough. And then, even if they do, we also still have our Irelia in the back pocket.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Cliff's just cheating.
Sometimes you just gotta put one to play.
Given the option, how do you choose whether to deploy Irelia or Akali? Because of this matchup, they have Hidden Blade. I want to try to lean on Akali as much as possible. But if I had Defy, I'd be fine playing the Irelia out. But because they are a yellow deck, if they were able to like play a cheap unit, ready it with Ambessa ability, move in and Hidden Blade or Akali, that'd be kind of bad for us. Which they might be doing right now. But more in general as well. Oh, it's matchup dependent, but I would say I would lean towards Akali most of the time because she's untargetable.
Dying should count as moving.
It should, you're right. Move to the graveyard. Okay.
Holy shit.
That's fine. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. They can't target our guy. So I don't know how they're going to get to our Akali right now. Okay, this is where you go into chat and berate them and call them a stupid idiot because they can't cast and target our Akali.
Why can't they?
Because, read Akali.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go off. Alright. So, now, you know the card that we can play around here, right? So, you know about Hidden Blade, so how do we play around Hidden Blade right now? We don't have a counterspeller in hand, but we have a way to play around it. How do we do it?
How do I play around
Hidden Blade. Yep.
Which one's that? That's the one that...
It's the 2-mana murder, draw 2 cards.
Oh, I see. Alright. We...
Correct, Skura. I'm waiting for a Cliff to find it. Hopefully they do.
We got Charm.
Yep.
We can charm this to the back line and loot
Correct.
and gank.
Yep, because there won't be a showdown, there won't be a combat on that battlefield then anymore, because you're just getting their guy out of there, right? So they won't be able to tilt. If you move over now, they can hit and blade your Akali, but if you charm it back, there's not going to be a combat. So yes, charm their guy to the back line. And then if you actually go to the charm in the top right, and there's a targeting option, you can actually target the back line. There you go. Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Yep. So now they can't hit and blade you, which is fine. Now you just send your Akali over and see what happens. Send it over for 8. And yes, Scurry, you're right. It is fucking crazy. It might help if you mark it as an 8. That's usually what I try to do. But looks like it didn't matter. They died. So now you conquer, and you just won your first game in Irelia.
Yay.
Akali is crazy, Scurry. You're right. So if you go top right corner next, you should go to next game.
Next.
Yep, next game. And then just choose your name that you won. Because the game this program you're in automatically tracks who wins and loses. So that's what it's doing. How do you deal with Diana new deck list? Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Cliff. What's up?
I was gonna say, is there like MMR, like skill-based matchmaking system on here?
No MMR, but there is stat tracking and automatic replays. So it automatically records everything. Okay, we haven't sideboarded yet. Make sure you sideboard.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yep. Scur, we're playing on Rift Atlas. I have Irelia and Elisa, and she's also scared with the target buffs. Crazy. I know. I love Irelia.
Rebuke?
Yep, Rebuke's coming in.
No. Starcross?
It depends. Do you think you're going to have a bunch of bad units to bounce?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
Keep it friendly. Probably not Twilight Shroud.
No, this is not a Twilight Shroud match.
We could probably take this one out.
Yep, you probably could.
Yes. Okay, what else is there?
Lingering Souls.
Is this card good here?
It's not particular. This isn't really the matchup it's for. It's fine, but it's not particularly great.
Seems a little slow. Oh, alright, what's going out?
Okay, so normally it's like against these decks, you have to remember that they're like punch firsting and stuff like that. So Defy is automatically like going to be pretty weak. They also, their signature spell is a card that they can cast multiple times, and you're not really wanting to defy cards with flow. So I would first start by cutting at least 1 Defy, maybe 2.
At least 1.
Yep. So now we could even board out like a second Defy, and then we could get access to the Starcross, or like maybe even up from the deep if you wanted. We are going second, and turn 1 up from the deep is pretty good.
Oh, we can try it.
Okay. So yeah, let's board out at least 1 up from the deep, and then you can cut the third Defy.
Okay.
Yep. And then just send that. And then when we're going second, it's a Bandit Hall.
Gotcha.
How do you deal with Diana, the new deck list? Against Diana, you really need to race them because you can get locked out of the game by Swain, Porobot. Alright, so we have 2 dudes, and both the cards on the far right aren't really that great in this matchup, so I would mulligan the 2 spells. So in the matchups where Punch First is a big part of the matchup, Charm is like a little sketchy sometimes, so I try not to have that in my deck. Oh, they chose us to go first? What the hell? Weird. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So, we could play Tide Turner here, or we could play the Guardian Angel. What do you think's better?
Guardian Angel?
Yeah. So, I think I would start on the Guardian Angel, and then you could play the turn 2 Stellacorn, and then you can use the Tide Turner to move your Stellacorn around. You think Azir's actually a decent deck? I'm thinking I think Azir's a reasonable deck to play, yeah. But yeah, so Stellacorn triggers when you Tide Turner it as well. So against the orange decks, one of your best tools is Irelia. So we are probably going to want to look towards getting the Irelia moving as well, because Irelia is a decent way to beat Punch first, because Irelia is your biggest unit. Oh my god, they're getting aggressive. What the hell? Why is it Abandon Hall going second? Is it because it's important for second player to threaten retake and also have access to more mana? Because of our third battlefield being Targon's Peak, you want to take Targon's Peak when there's a higher chance of you taking it on turns 2 and 3. Abandon Hall is a battlefield that doesn't matter if you're attacking or defending, which is why I like it more on the draw. But, I mean, yeah, you just end Showdown Cliff. We definitely took Abandon Hall thinking we were going second. We ended up first, so now we look a little silly. OP needs to, they did recycle. They went second. Oh, they need to tap their Ambessa though. Click on their Ambessa. They didn't activate their legend. You should maybe type to them. They didn't activate. They didn't tap that or disempower. Isn't Hall usually the neutral and Temple going second? I really like Temple going first. Type to them that they need to disempower it and recycle a rune to do that.
Did
they recycled to empower the Noxian Emissary, but they did not recycle to activate their Ambessa legend.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay.
They empowered this.
Yep, and he says they had 3 runes, right?
Yep.
They used 1 and a recycle to empower him. Now read Ambessa's legend. Disempower me, recycle, tap, ready a unit. That Ambessa should be unempowered and 1 more rune. Should be on the bottom.
What is this thing?
They readied the Noxian Emissary. 1 more. Click on the rune. They need to recycle another rune if they're gonna make it. If they're gonna make that play. Yeah, that play is just really bad. So they clearly don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, they said they also just started
Oh,
2
did
days
they?
ago.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, both of us are brand new, but they don't have a coach at team.
They saw us get really aggressive game 1 and they wanted to.
I see. I mean, yeah, we had a very unique play though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just make our normal play.
Yeah, I just play that guy. Yeah. I don't really think you want to equip yet. If they have public execution, it's annoying, but if whatever. You want to try to save as many runes as possible.
This card looks not too great when we're on the play.
Yeah, when you're going first, this card is a lot less impressive. I will agree with that. What? That's 1 or. What are they doing? Our opponent is just so lost.
I think they're having a stroke. Oh, they're recycling another rune. Oh
no. Okay. They don't know what's going on. That's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're gonna do some movements here.
Definitely schmoovin' this turn.
They didn't even. Why did? Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They definitely don't know what's going on. That's okay. Leave him be, Cliff. Don't make fun of him. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be schmoovin' this turn, though.
I don't know what's going on. That's fine.
So you should probably read the far right card in your hand before we make any decisions. To make sure you know what this card does.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's kind of like that's like our oh shit button. Like if they hidden blade our guy, we can flash away and counter it, kind of. So that's like one thing we could do. So what we can do here is we could score 2 points. Maybe you can figure that out. Do you know how to do that?
I mean, I could ride the wind.
Mm-hmm. You could.
Oh, I can use right. I can ready
Yep.
with Irelia, right?
Yep.
I
Okay.
can.
Correct. So we're gonna do a time classic tradition of move our Stellacorn into the right hand base, draw a card.
Okay. Well, what to play?
Yeah, let it play. Draw your card first, and then pass. Yep. All right. Conquer that. Now we could do tie turner back, ready it, draw a card.
Okay, draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Or do I ready first or draw a
You
card?
ready first because you targeted.
Okay.
Yep. So just tap that. Yep.
Uh,
Recycle the purple. Yep. Untap it. Draw your card. There you go. Now you can move in, draw a card, and kill their guy. That guy's a 2, right?
yep.
Yep. So make sure you draw your card. Nice play, Cliff. Nice play.
Should I have a coach? Nice play. Nice play.
All right. So you should read the Abandoned Hall. Make sure you understand what that battlefield does. That's our left-hand battlefield.
Oh yeah, I can. Oh, whenever. Oh, okay.
Okay. So this is important. Abandoned Hall, the battlefield, that targets. So when you cast a spell in there, you could theoretically ready your guy too. Okay, so now what we should probably do is we should untap that purple and tap that green, and pay with our tie turner with a green and a purple instead of double purple. Yeah, just untap that, tap a green, and then use the green that you tap to put the Guardian Angel on your Stellacorn. All right, and then just pass the turn. So now, if they walk in on our Stellacorn and we cast Discipline on our Stellacorn, Discipline's going to give it +3. But then if they cast another spell, we can flash out too in case we have, just in case. Also, if you Discipline on your Tide Turner, your Abandoned Hall triggers as well.
It does.
Yep. So, do you want to cast a spell? Go ahead.
Oh, if I discipline here, this gets +1.
Correct. That would get +1 because of Abandoned Hall. Your Tide Turner is going to get +2 from the Discipline.
This is 3.
Yep.
And I'm 2.
Yep.
I can cast a discipline.
Yep.
Oh, this just makes it go into stack targeting.
Yep. So now if you go to the Abandoned Hall as well, hover over your battlefield. There's a little arrow that pops up. Make sure you press that on your Stellacorn as well, because that's going to give it. Yep. Okay. So now they're hidden blading your guy in response, which they can't actually do, but that's okay. Hidden Blade's an action. They can't put an action on top of an action. You should let them know. You have to let for the Discipline to resolve. They can't respond to an action with an action. Okay, so draw your card for Discipline when that resolves. Okay. And then now you can flash, saving your Tide Turner, and then flash targets 2 units, so you can actually move your Stellacorn as well if you want. That's correct, yes. Okay. So now the question is, do you want to keep your 4-Might Stellacorn in the base against the 2 1/1s, or do you want to just get out of dodge and draw a card? Because if they like walk up with a recruit and they pump their recruit and kill your Stellacorn, you pop your Guardian Angel.
Yeah. I mean, I think we should just leave this here. I don't.
You want to leave
Yeah,
that
a lot
there?
of cards. Do have a lot of cards in hand already.
Mm-hmm.
This can this hold? Maybe.
Well, their deck does play pump spells.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would flash, spend the mana, and just draw a card. Like you're not losing a card here, right? You're just trading it in.
Flash these two.
Yep, just flash them both out. You're also countering their Hidden Blade by doing this. Put on the stack and just flash both of them out. Yeah. They both move back to base. Yep, perfect. And then draw your card. Perfect. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. A lot of fucking cards.
Welcome to Stellacorn Herder Games, Cliff. Alright, so you have a plethora of options, and the objective is going to be double scoring this turn. And how do you think we should do it?
Probably by moving. Here, one sec. Let me clear this. What the? Oh, I have shit on this. Okay.
I remember hearing that you draw from Hidden Blade even if it missed targets due to the flash. Is that correct? No, I don't think so. I guess I don't know that for sure, but I would think not. Because I think the unit has to die to draw 2 cards. Okay, go ahead, Cliff. What were you saying?
I was saying I think it fizzles,
Okay.
but I'm supposed to go in with a Stellacorn and just like hold up my interaction.
Yeah, so yeah, that's exactly what we should do. So I think I would walk the Tide Turner into the Abandoned Hall first.
Okay.
And that way because you just get to pass priority, right? It's your 2, their 1. You don't need to do anything. This is free.
Right.
Yep. Take your free lunch, kill it. And now we could walk our Stellacorn, draw a card, and then make a decision on what to cast. I don't think you would still draw, but I guess I don't know for sure. No. Before you pass focus, you need to cast a pump spell, Cliff.
Oh, oops.
Okay. Well, they cast 1. That's fine. Okay. So now their guy is going to go to 7, and now we can cast that Starcross card we drew.
Yep, targeting these 2.
The guy that... Nope. Read what Starcross does, again.
Return a friendly unit and an enemy unit.
Okay, what about that Tide Turner we just moved to the left-hand battlefield?
Oh, this.
Yep.
I see.
You could Starcross that and their big guy, right?
Oh, I see. That makes
Yep. Okay. So that's probably a little bit better. So yep, let's cast that.
What happened to their 1/1?
They just killed it. It's gonna die. So yep, okay. Cast that and then put your Tide Turner back in your hand. All right. Yeah. Now draw your card. Now you conquer that battlefield and go to 4. All right. So now we just want to develop more in the back line. We have 3 mana. It's probably time to cast Lingering Souls.
I said well played.
All right. So now in your back line, there's a little plus. Yep, perfect. There's Tentacles, the last one. There you go.
2 of them?
Yep, 2 of them.
Oh my gosh.
And then just pass the turn. Your opponent is way nicer than I would ever be, but that's okay.
Well played. Yeah, they're actually supposed to be saying slurs in the chat.
True.
Is that all the things that's happening.
Yeah, they're just going to kill your Stella that's wearing a Guardian Angel. That's totally fine. Yep, so your Guardian Angel goes to the graveyard, and you put your Stellacorn in the back line. Boom.
Wow. Wowie. They go to 5 though.
Yep.
That's a very important number. 5, as everyone knows.
The worst number in the game, by the way.
On the bottom of the tier list of numbers you can go. Except for when I have a Rengar and I choose my opponent.
So they did ready their Ambessa, which makes her a 7, I think, right? Can you read Ambessa?
It's 7 when she attacks.
Oh, it's only 7 when she attacks. Okay.
Yeah, it's stalled.
Okay. So we could do something kind of fun here, and that is, let's see if you can figure it out first. And it's going to involve the Abandon Hall, I can tell you
that. Does it involve my Tide Turner?
No, it doesn't, but
Seems like
it's still going to be good.
Does it, whenever a player plays, does it involve me just going in with my Stellacorn?
Let's move your Stellacorn into the Abandon Hall. Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Yep, pass.
Focus.
Okay. So now, we're in the Abandon Hall. Our pump spells give us +3, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that makes us a 3 to a 6, and then we can just walk over it with our boots.
Oh, sure. But otherwise, we could have
used that Ride the Wind, our second.
Irelia,
yep.
Or this.
Yep.
You know.
Exactly. But now that we drew boots, it makes it easy.
Recycle purple.
Yep. And then recycle a green this time to untap her. And now cast. You have 4 mana. I would just be mana efficient, cast your Discipline.
How big? This is a.
That's a 5 right now.
It's a 5?
Yep.
Oh, because it got targeted by the boots and the Irelia.
The boots gives it +2.
Oh, the boots gives it +2.
Yep. And then your Discipline is going to give it +3 more to.
Oh, I haven't cast a spell.
No, you haven't cast a spell yet. That's going to make it an 8. Draw a card for Discipline resolving.
I did.
Oh, okay. And then walk to the other battlefield, kill it, draw a card.
I'll draw a card.
And now you can Tide Turner your Stellacorn back and draw a card. And then get her out of danger. Yep. Now it's past turn.
Classic. Do you think with their 4 runes they're gonna come back?
They might. You never know. And they're down 3 points. They need to score 3 points. That's true. Okay. Okay, opponent. Okay. Your Stella's a 5, by the way, not an 8 anymore.
Oh.
Alright. You held the 7, and now you can make my favorite play. Mind games from Ambessa. True.
Win the game.
Yeah, charm their guy back and just kill them.
Charm.
Yep.
Go.
No reason to just walk into a punch first. Okay.
Classic. You got it.
Okay, that's fine. So if they punch first, their guy's a base power 3 right now, right?
It's not.
Oh, he's not empowered? Okay.
Uh, I don't know.
I
I
don't...
think he's not empowered
Okay,
now.
I don't think he's empowered. So...
But
Oh,
he's
yeah.
3.
Oh, he is empowered. What? Okay.
Well, he's 3 at least.
Yeah, from the breed pulse. Yep. Okay. What is going on here?
I don't know.
All right. Well, so if he's 3, we can play around punch first by making our Stellacorn an 8 by just sending all 3 of our units into the abandoned hall and casting Discipline on our Stellacorn, and that's good enough to get over everything.
Okay, just send everything.
Yep.
Send the team.
Yep. Send the team and then cast Discipline on literally any of your units. Draw your card. And then cast Discipline.
Where the fuck is my discipline?
There it is. 3rd card from the right. There
Oh.
you go. Whew. Barely got there. Alrighty. GG's. Look at that. Won your first match as Irelia now. Look at you go.
Nice.
That Stellacorn Herder card is nice, huh?
I imagine delete captures.
Yeah, you can if you want, yeah.
What?
It's an ad. Skip it. Fire up another one.
How dare they have ads in our free client?
Right?
Alright. One random.
Yeah. Ooh, this is one of our worst matchups. This will be fun for you.
Sunken.
Yep, Sunken Temple. Alright, so their legend, when they conquer a battlefield, they tap it, and they look at the top 2 cards of their library, and they can play one of them.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, so the key to this matchup is, 1, being able to move left to right very well, and they play the card Falling Star, which Defy doesn't counter very well, and they play the card Hidden Blade, so Defy does counter the Hidden Blade, but it's more important to find units, because they're like an aggro. They're like a go-wide aggro deck. So Charm is really bad against them. How have the Tentacles been feeling recently? It'll be hopefully really good in this matchup. So I would just mulligan the Charm and the Defy.
Alright. Let's get a threat. That's not threats.
None of those are units.
I agree.
That's a unit.
That's a unit.
Okay, but you can play Boots.
Yep. So that is our play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they got... Okay.
Also, they play this card called Call the Week, which is just an edict. Both players sack a guy.
Cold Week. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Okay, that's really good against our deck. So, like, their go-wide aggro deck, they're basically going to try to put as many guys into that battlefield as possible. So now they can play one of those cards. So that card says if you play a 2-drop, it only costs 2 mana. Looks like they're just going to pay full retail for it. And a hidden card. Wild. Alright, not a bad draw. We drew a unit. That's good.
That seems quite good.
Yeah. That's a way to protect our guy from Cold Week. We drew it on the wrong turn, but it is what it is.
Yeah. So gonna play it out, huh?
Yep. I would. Just pass. You don't need to do anything else.
Yeah, it seems like nothing.
Yeah. You don't want to like start recycling. It is an aggro matchup, so we do need to get on the board, and unfortunately we drew our weakest unit, but it's still better than nothing. We do have like a plethora of pump spells to protect it at least. But like I said, they play.
I don't make a gold when I play it, right?
Yep, yeah. When you attack, yeah, it makes it gold.
It's just when it moves, not when I play it.
Correct. Only when it moves. Yep. So one thing about their deck is they are all about like trampling and cleaving and stuff like that. So they're very good at playing aggressive, but bad at playing passive or like slowing down. So like if we're ever able to like break serve and like slow them down, they're gonna have a hard time getting back into the game. So it looks like they're not casting either of them. Maybe I don't know what they're doing, but. Safety Inspector will be hard. Will be the hard match for this if ever. Oh yeah, Safety Inspector, Call the Week. Both those cards are just nightmares for us. All right, so you're starting to see probably what they're doing. They're just going wide, and then they play a creature in their deck that's kind of like a Crater Huff, where it gives all of their units +2 until end of turn.
Oh my.
Yep. Okay, so not a great spot to be. We are looking dead, but let's play it out. So what do you think we should do here?
Oh gosh, there's so much going on. So the hidden card they have, this is the kill thing, draw 2.
It is most likely Hidden Blade, or it could be a new card, which is Yellow Cannon, which is she can stun something, but only if they pay 2 mana. So, because we need to cover so much might, Irelia is probably the direction we need to go. Unfortunately, she is susceptible to getting Hidden Bladed, but I think we just need to hope that we can play around it a little bit with Flash. So, I would just play the Irelia. I think we need to develop another turn, and then next turn we have to take a stand. So I would just make this, and then we're going to be sending Irelia around the world next turn.
Okay.
Alright, so just pass. So what I would first do is press C on your Irelia and set her to 4, because her might is going to be changing all of the time. Just get used to doing this. Yep. This is the one that when she untaps, she also pumps, or if you like target with a boot, she pumps. Alright, Call of the Week. Yep, that's why we have this card in play.
Second Call of the Week incoming.
Second Call of the Week would be bad for us. But they did see one on their Rek'Sai ability already, so they have one in the bottom 4 cards of their deck right now.
How do you put buffs on? I tried to.
On the down at the bottom, there's those 2 buttons. One of those, the other one says apply buff.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, they're going to give up a hidden card. That's crazy. Oh, it's a unit. That's why. Okay, that's fine. They're going to give it Accelerate, and that's going to let them put it in the back line. Our hand is weird, but it might not be bad. So we need to... Okay, so first of all, let's take our Irelia up to 5, because we untapped. Alright, so now let's think. How do you think we should attack this turn? Did they... Yeah, they recycled. What do you think we should do here, Cliff?
Put some boots on her.
Okay, so let's remember, though, we want to leave the boots until we're ready to untap her, right? Because that's a way to target her without spending mana.
Oh, I see.
Yep, okay. So let's read our left-hand battlefield really quickly.
Draw a card.
Yep, so I would probably start by sending to the left-hand battlefield and drawing a card.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yep, conquer that. Yep, and then I would pay 1 to draw a card. Alright, so now that's kind of an interesting draw because you can use this as kind of like a silence, or not a silence, but you can kind of use this as a way to suss out what's that hidden card. If you think it's a Hidden Blade and you bounce that guy on the right-hand battlefield, they won't be able to Hidden Blade your Irelia because they have to use it now or lose it.
Yeah.
So we could do that, and that would let us score 2 points. And then we could just make a defense with all of our abilities plus the flash. I think that's probably the play I would take. And then that makes it so we don't have to worry about having to play our own Hidden Blade this turn.
True.
Okay, so yeah, let's start there. Bounce their guy. They'll Hidden Blade their broke. Yeah, the Hidden Blade their broke is fine. I mean, that's better than us getting Hidden Blade into the sun, though. Like, we can't play our own Hidden Blade right now. Yeah, that's fine.
Their own thing, draw 2.
Yep. So now, we boots our Irelia and send her over by recycling 2 purples.
2.
Yep, 1 to put her in the boots, 1 to untap her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's do this one at a time. You're gonna... Hold on. You targeted her with the boots, right? So let's press 6 on the Irelia. The champion itself.
Oh.
Yep, so let's make sure we don't forget to target her with the boots. Yep. Okay, now untap the legend, or untap the champion with the legend. Yep. Recycle a rune. Now when we untap our Irelia, she gets plussed again to 7. Okay, the boots are on her, so she's 9.
Yes.
Okay, so make her 9, and then send to the Trifarian War Camp. Now she's at 10, and pass focus. Okay, conquer that. And then put her back down to a 6 and pass. Took the list you posted on Twitter to the first next set. When undefeated, deck felt like it could play into anything, and Tentacles was just gross for free points and color protection. Akali heavily overperformed. Yeah, Akali's just... not great in this matchup in particular, but... oh, she's a 7, excuse me. Because it's 6 from the boots and the Irelia, and then a 7 from the battlefield. Unfortunately, Akali's not that great in this matchup, but she is quite good, though. Alright, so now we have that oh shit button, right? We have the flash. If they end up with Hidden Blade, we flash out. Unfortunately, they can still Cull the Week us, and it's pretty bad for us. But hopefully they don't have Cull the Week. The third Cull the Week. We know where 2 of them are.
Yep.
So now, because of how the targeting spells work, all of our pump spells are 2 from the spell itself and 1 from targeting. So we have plus 12 in our hand right now.
Yep.
And then the Defiant Dance also shrinks their guy. I don't know. I haven't done the numbers on it yet, but we got a lot of fucking might in our hand.
We might.
Yeah. And then I would probably try not to tap below Flash because we want to... What they might try to do is, like, make us burn a bunch of pump spells and then Hidden Blade us when we have, like, 1 or 2 mana. If we have, like, 1 mana up. If we save the Flash, we can dodge the Hidden Blade.
So it's probably just, like, 2 on guards and a Defiant.
Yeah, we'll see how much they send here, but, I mean, it looks like they're sending the fucking boys. Alright, so let's total up how much they have first, see what they do. Did you see the list and notes that Dresov tweeted today? No, I haven't yet. I'll take a look at it. How much do they have? They have 5, 8, 11, 15, 18. Is that what it is?
Yeah, this looks alright.
Okay, so if we cast Defiant Dance, our Irelia's a 10. Their guy would fall to 3. Then they would have 3, 6, 9, 16. And then we could cast... How many spells do we have to cast to get to 17 might? I think we need to cast 4 of them, though, right? I don't know if we can beat the other hidden blade here. I feel like we need to... I think they would have cast it if they had it. 18 might should be... what do you think? Should we call their bluff and say they don't have it, or should we play passive and flash out?
It is scary because we have to do, this is 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And we get to 16. That's a trade.
And they have 16.
That'd be at 16, right? 3, 7, 10, 6. That would be a trade. Trade's not bad.
Trade's not bad.
I don't think it's good enough, though. So what we could do conversely is flash out, and then next turn we can...
Is it 8 might?
Yeah, so if we flash out now, when we untap return, our Irelia will be an 8 in the Trifarian War Camp, because she'll get the untap bonus as well.
I see.
Yeah, so we could just say that we're going to fight them on our turn, and then if we draw Guardian Angel, also it's really good, right? We could draw Guardian Angel on our turn.
Yes.
So I might flash out and then just save our pump spells to fight next turn. That's probably what I would do.
They hidden blade they can respond with, or is that an action?
Hidden Blade's an action. They will not be able to respond with it. If they hide it, then they'll be able to respond next turn, but I don't think we're beating that. I like fighting them on our turn. Hidden Blade after pump is super... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we need to fight them on our main phase. So I would flash out. And if we draw, like, Guardian Angel, it's really good. Sorry, Irelia's back to 6, by the way. Oh, no, it's 7 because we targeted with Flash. We're good. Yeah, also, this does give us the opportunity to go to the Sunken Temple and then, like, pump and then send over, and we get a lot bigger that way, too. No cull one time. Luckily, we know where 2 culls are. We are kind of fucked by, like, a lot here.
Yeah, they would have culled already.
I mean, they also can just go to 7 here. What was that, Cliff?
I said they would have culled already.
Yeah, I think they would have culled already, too. I agree with that. They might hide a Hidden Blade, though, which could be bad. Uh-oh, that card is broken.
Okay. Oh no.
They didn't trigger their legend? No, not yet. So they can get the pike and haste in. Looks like they're not going to, though. Oh my god, they have so much might over there. Holy fuck.
Oh no. Bruce got an army.
Yeah, they do. Alright. Okay. That's funny. Alright, so we have 2 lines here we could take. Let's say we... if we think that they have Hidden Blade, we could like make a half-assed attack and then like kill like some of their battlefield and then play the Akali and then try to one-shot it. Like we take out like half the battlefield with the Irelia. The Irelia's 7 right now. Yep. Okay. So,
Yep.
what kind of hidden card do you think it is? Do you think it's another Dune, or do you think it's a Hidden Blade? What's your read?
Well, it's probably not. Oh, did the other cards go on the bottom?
From the Void Rush?
Oh, he drew them.
Yeah, so he put a pike in his
Right.
hand, right?
Yeah, so this is probably a pike.
It's
right?
probably pike, right?
Yeah.
So, how much might do they have over there? They have 5, 10, 13, 16, 23 right now, I think. Have we seen any Hidden Blades? Yeah, there's one Hidden Blade in the graveyard. So I think they have 23 on the right-hand battlefield.
I'm counting 23, and then if it's another pike, then it's...
Plus 5,
20.
because they can give pike plus 2 when he flips.
Oh. Yep, so it's 28.
Okay,
That's
so here's something we can try to do. We can... This is going to be a little bit complicated, but I'll kind of explain to you. So we're going to move the Irelia into the Sunken Temple. Okay? We're going to untap her. We're going to cast an On Guard. We're going to untap her with the Irelia Legend. Then when we conquer, we can pay 1 to untap our Irelia Legend. Does that make sense?
to untap our...
Yep, so see that last line on her text? When you conquer me,
Oh.
you can pay 1 to ready her. Okay? So if we cast the On Guard before we conquer, we can get possibly 2 activations of our Irelia Legend this turn.
I see.
Okay, so let's cast the On Guard. Okay, target the Irelia, yep. So that pumps her to 8. Now tap our Irelia Legend. Yep. Recycle the purple. Untap the Irelia. Pump her to 9. Okay, pass focus, conquer the battlefield. Okay, conquer. Did you pump from the Irelia? I don't know if you pumped her from the Irelia, sorry. The On Guard, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't add the 2,
Oh,
though.
from the On Guard.
Yeah, that's 2 from the On Guard. Okay, so now when you conquer, you pay 1 energy to untap your Irelia Legend. Yep. Yes. Okay, so now what this is going to do is allow us to...
Should I pay 1 to draw a card quickly?
So let's think about if the card is Hidden Blade, or if we get Hidden Blade, we want access to the Akali, right? Okay, so your opponent just asked why 11? No, it's... she untapped for 7, targeted her for 8, untapped her with the Irelia Legend is 9, On Guard Resolve is 11.
Hello, keyboard type. Hello, keyboard.
+1 for Joe's notes. Would like to hear your thoughts on it too. She's a 10. I think it's an 11. She untapped for 7 base power. Target her with On Guard is 8. Untap her with Irelia Legend is 9. On Guard Resolve is 11. Readying for Legend gets +1. Yeah, she's 11. Ready? We readied her twice this turn. Say we readied twice.
I can't. My keyboard just broke.
Oh my god,
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, we readied her too. Yep, he gets it now. Okay. Yes, 11 might. Yep, no worries. Alright, so this is kind of what I was trying to get at. If we think that the Irelia isn't going to be good enough in this combat, we can send in, kill like half of the battlefield, play the Akali from her hand, and then send it in again. That's why we kind of want to do this. Or do you think that we have enough might to kill everything on that battlefield?
1 second.
Okay, that's fine.
All
right.
Keyboard.
Yeah, while Cliff's messing with their keyboard, I'll pull up Drizot's list. I took a quick peek at it. It did look like that Drizzoth and I are in like fairly agreement that Skullcrab fucking sucks. But yeah, so let me. Okay, is your keyboard working now, Cliff?
Nope, but
Okay, you're a nerd. Okay,
it's brand new. Taylor just spilled yogurt all over my last keyboard.
Oh my god. The hidden card is the pike. So right now they have what 23? I think we said right.
If it's a pike, then it's 28. But yes, 23.
Okay. So we have plus 12 and then minus 4 on their side. So we can make ourselves 23, and then they would be 24, right? Is that the math?
Only 24. 23. They're 23.
But if it's a pike, then it's 28, right?
Yes.
Okay. But if we like cast like on guard, targeting our Irelia, and then use the Akali is going to add 6 might to the equation, which is more than the might of our Irelia is going to get. So I would start by sending the Irelia and probably cast like 1 on guard and see what they do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck it, send it. That's what I'm saying. Let's just send it and see what happens. So I would at least cast 1 on guard, maybe 2. I think half send and try to bait out. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I want to try to bait out something here. So yeah, let's cast that, and this is going to be 12 from targeting, and then 14 when this resolves. Alright. So now we could theoretically kill their 4 might, and the hopeful, and the buffed guy, right? That's 14.
Yep.
5, 10, and the other guy's a 4. The buffed guy?
Yes.
Yep, so I would pass there. And then just kill it. I would just kill those guys. Or we're 15, actually. I forgot. Because we're on that battlefield. But I don't think that changes anything. Because now it's just, yeah, kill the hopeful, and the next biggest thing.
How do I...
Just click them. Yep, the buffed guy. The far left guy makes a gold. Okay.
I see.
Yep. And then the hopeful too. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have enough, but our Irelia dies now. Okay. So now they have 3, 6, 9. Our Akali picks up the boots. Walks in for base power 8. And then the battlefield makes her a 9. The Defiant Dance makes her a 11.
Is tap?
No, we're tapping it now. We untapped it when we took the Sunken Temple. So equip it, yep, with the purple. Ready your, yep, so recycle 1, yep. And then tap your legend. Tap a green, or recycle a green, yep. Untap her. And then this is 6 right now.
Yep.
And then when you send her in, she's going to be 9. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to cast a spell, and then we're going to just be dead to this pike. But we don't really have any other plays. And then cast that, yep. And then we're going to be 11 to their not 11. Yeah, that's fine.
What are we targeting?
Yeah, anyone's fine. They're all the same. It'll make her an 11 to 7. Yeah, they have to flip the pike now. So our Akali's an 11 now.
Four posted 7, 8.
Yep, it's base power 4,
Okay.
boots is 6,
Yep.
move in 8, Defiant Dance 10, battlefield 11.
Yep.
Yep. And now they have to flip their pike, or okay. So then they flip the pike, and then they have 5, and then so we kill the pike, and we kill the other pike, and then we kill the second from the left guy, and then we're gonna lose the game, but that's okay. This matchup's not great. Yep, and then just put your collie in the trash. She dies. And now we're going to lose, but that's okay. Yeah, you just go to next game, that's fine.
Alright, what do we have here?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so what do you like?
Not sure.
Alright, so as like a little like rule of thumb against Call of the Week, we're boarding up from the deep every time.
Right, because it's good against the Edict.
Yep. Even though it's not great on the going first, it's still better than like getting fucking culled out of the game. And then to let you know that their deck plays a lot of hasted units, so I'm not a big fan of like bounce spells. I might keep the Winds and Ghosts, but I'm not going to play the Starcross or the Rebuke. That being said, we need more guys, so I would probably board in the Ravenbloom Prefect, just because it's a 3-mana 3.
Sure.
Okay. Then with that, I would probably cut stuff like the Twilight Shroud's not really going to do anything. I would probably cut the Hard Bargain's probably fine to cut. I do like Flash. I would probably keep the Ride the Winds. Oh, cut Charm. Charm's really bad against them. Yeah. And then I would probably send this. Alright, and then we're going first, so that means we're playing Targon's Peak.
Ooh. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
I assume we can send one of these back.
Yeah, so we want to send one of those back. It's kind of redundant. But yeah, definitely throw one, and then we just have Treasure on turn 1. It's not bad.
The rest of the hand seems
good. This hand's fine. Yeah. No Abandoned Hall blind? No, we play Sunken Temple blind in this house. You could... Yeah. Yeah, so we untap 2 runes at our end step if we take that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Bang.
Blasphemy? Worked for me for a long time. That's how I like to play the deck. Different strokes, different folks.
Different. They stroke me different?
Yeah, they be stroking me different.
What the frick?
That's a bummer. Alright, we're just going to play the Stellar Corner then.
We got a Stellar Corner.
Yep. So one way to win this matchup is to just run around with the Stellar Herder and bury them in cards. So that's the game plan we're going to try to make.
Okay.
We're not going to move up because they can just walk over our guy with their 2R1. So no reason to walk up.
I mean, there's a reason to walk up. There's 2 runes.
But we don't have anything to play on our turn, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. No, I'm kidding. All 3 of Irelia's battlefields are great for her. No real throwaways. Exactly. Yep, you can just pass. Yeah, we're not going to walk up. So a nice thing about that right-hand battlefield, whatever they put there, our Treasure Hunter can actually kill. Because that's the one where if they defend alone, it gets -2'd. I like Treasure Hunter if it generates 1 gold, it felt pretty good, but a big issue I had was awkward scenarios like this where I can't walk up. My guy would just I mean, both battlefields are guys are just getting walked over, right? Even if this was like Lonely Poro, Scuttle Crab, Mournful Witness, they're all getting walked over. I mean, like, the 2 drops in this matchup just get walked over all the time. The fact that Stellar Corner makes gold, the Treasure Hunter makes gold, and then when it wears up boots, walks over other 2-drops, makes me want to play it more than Scuttle Crab. But I mean, Scuttle Crab is like just as bad, arguably not worse in this matchup than Treasure Hunter is. At least Treasure Hunter like can trade with shit. Alright, so that right-hand battlefield makes me think what they're hiding there is probably Pike, not Hidden Blade. But I guess I don't know for sure. My gut is that it's Pike, though. Alright, yep, and then just let them score there. So, also that Forbidding Waste, to clarify, it only shrinks their guy if it's defending alone. It's another reason why I think that's Pike.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so what I would probably do is walk your Stella first to the Targon's Peak and make them do something. And draw a card. Draw your card first before you pass. Yep, there you go. Okay, perfect. So now we're going to be triggering our Targon's Peak and Teferiing our lands in the end step. So now what we can do is we can play that Tide Turner, bring our Stellacorn back to the base, and untap it and draw a card. I was thinking about 2 my 2-drops so that I could force some card out of them, but I agree Treasure Hunter is probably the best out of the below average. Yeah, I mean, just in the situation, they're all just going to be dog shit. Alright, so before we send in, let's play our Guardian Angel and put it on our Stellacorn Herder. You drew for moving, right? You drew that Ride the Wind?
Yep.
Yep, okay, perfect. So yep, and then we'll put that on our Stellacorn Herder. Perfect. And then we're going to walk in with both units this time, and that's going to make us a gold as well. And then this also makes it so that this is at least, at best, for us a trade. We're probably going to be cashing this Defiant Dance, but we'll see what happens. Okay, yep, so it's Pike, and they're pumping it to 5, or to 4, meaning that they have 5 on that battlefield, so I would Defiant Dance one of them. And take this battlefield if I could. We drew Tide Turner when we moved up. We're good. Pump your Stellacorn Herder.
Yeah.
Yep, so target their Pike and target your Stella. Yep, perfect. Okay. So, mark your Stella 6. Perfect. And then they're going to just kill your Treasure Hunter, which is definitely fine. Conquer. Alright. So, we're not in the best spot. We're also not in that bad of a spot, which is kind of a, not the worst. Alright, so now, what do you like? So, we are going to be untapping 2 lands in our end step, right? Do you think we should hide this Tide Turner somewhere and then be able to protect our Stellacorn a little bit? Or do you not like doing that?
I mean, it puts us pretty low.
Puts us pretty low on runes, right?
Yeah.
So let's check the might really quick. Our might situation is what? We have a 4 to their 3, but if they attack at us, our guys get it shrunk, right? From the Forbidden Wastes?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means we're going to be a 2 on defense on the Stellacorn Herder. Now, we could cast Ride the Wind on our turn, or like when we pass the turn to them, to like move something in or move the Stellacorn out. Or we could like hide the Tide Turn and then move the Stellacorn around. That's like another option too. Or we just untap lands and say go.
Yeah, I mean, so this is with -2. It'll be a.
Yeah, so their buffed guy just walks over it as it stands.
Their buff guy just walks over.
Right.
Because it's 4 minus. It's a 2.
Yeah, they're gonna be a 3.
Yes. But we can do this and.
We could Ride the Wind away, yeah, on their turn. Or Ride in.
Yeah.
If we're going down a rune, I like holding up Ride the Wind in the off chance they don't challenge the 3 runes up. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, I think I would just untap 2 runes and say go.
Wait.
Yeah, I do agree. I think we need to try to get out of this turn without recycling too much. Unfortunately, because we keep drawing Defiant Dances and not fucking On Guards or Disciplines, we are getting, like, fucking taxed on our runes, which sucks, but... Accelerated pike. Okay. So that's a 4. I wonder how they're going to be sending here. Alright, so they have 2 open mana. And I don't really want to cast this Defiant Dance just to save a Tide Turner, I don't think. But, what do you think about Ride the Winding our Stellacorn in and doing that? Do you think that's worth it?
Maybe. I mean, it gets her off this.
Okay, what about this play? You cast the Defiant Dance, pump your Stellacorn to a 6, and then you shrink the pike. You could do that, because it could target, like, multiple locations, right?
Right. That would put it to 2.
Mm-hmm.
That would make it a trade.
That's a trade, right?
That seems good.
That's not the end of the world, I think. And then that also makes them have to send both their guys into your Stellacorn to kill it. So I think that's the play I would make. Which is shrink their guy, pump our guy. Yep, exactly. Again, I'm not really excited about recycling a bunch of runes, but we need to, this is an aggressive, like, we don't have a lot of, like, free time in this matchup. We need to fucking make moves, so. This will at least take something off the board on their side. So our Stellacorn goes to 6, which is good. And then I would just let that go. Yep. And then, yep, that's fine. We're not defending yet, so we don't get shrunk. I don't know why they're pinging that. But just trade with their pike. Your Stella's a 6 too. Don't let them fool you. It's not a 4 yet. You're not defending yet with it.
Yeah, but I mean when it's
okay. That's good. That's fine. They're casting a spell. That's fine. Okay. So now their guy's gonna kill our Tide Turner. That's fine. Just throw it in the bin.
Okay. Do the thing.
Hopefully they don't hit cleave here. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Both those are really bad for us. Luckily they can only cast the Blood Rush, but...
I got wrecked by this before.
Yeah, that card's really fucking good against us. Yeah, unfortunately now they can pump their fucking guy, but... That's okay. We have a play here I like. Let's see if you figure it out. So now, when they cast that Cleave Cliff, so how Cleave works in this game, it's not actually +3. Okay, they give it the Assault designation, which means in combat, it gets +2 or +3. So right now, their pike is actually only a 2. Because,
I see.
So now, what we can do is, we can give up the right-hand battlefield and ride the wind into the Targon's Peak. Draw a card and kill their pike, and then we get our guy. Am I late to the class? I'm trying to learn how to play and know nothing. Ride the wind out and score on their turn? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to ride the wind into the Targon's Peak and kill their pike. Because, like I said, it's only like in combat as the attacker they get that. So our Stellacorn's going to move and actually grow back to a 6. Because we're no longer defending on that battlefield. You have to press End Showdown on that right-hand battlefield. Make sure you draw your card, too. You haven't drawn your card. Yep, okay, end that showdown. Pass focus, yep. Conquer, yep. Perfect. Alright, so now we're at 4. Alright, so now their guys are what, a 3 and a 2? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
3, 2.
Alright, so now we can make the play of our Stellacorn's a 4 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what's a play you like? There's a play I like here.
Does it involve the tide turner?
It does not.
Let's see, what do I have? The guardian angel. I mean, I can discipline it. I mean, I can move it, draw a card, discipline it, ready it, move here.
Sure could, right? And then you're 6 over there, 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, so when you move back, make sure you draw a card.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back. I draw a card.
Yep. Okay, so now we can discipline, and then you can actually just sack a gold, because it's just recycle a power. You don't even lose a rune to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so yep, let's cast that. And then pop your rune, or pop your gold, excuse me.
Ooh.
Yep, and then move in for 6. Draw a card.
Okay.
Yep. Pass.
No one's in here, Lamau.
No, never. All right. Whew.
We're on board.
Okay. We have officially cleared the board. Holy shit. All right. We're scraping by. We're scraping by. All right. But now, look at the point differential, right? They're at 4, which means it's going to take them 2 full turns to kill us, right? Make sure their Stellar Chord's only a 4. Look at the runes. That is true. Our runes do fucking suck, but that is what it is. So 4, and then you actually get shrunk down to 2, remember? And then they just walk over your guy and kill it. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, the guardian angel.
Yeah. That's what I mean. The Guardian Angel pops, yeah.
Do I draw a card when this pops?
Nope. It specifically says it's not a move.
Oh, this is not a move.
Yep.
Oh, sure.
Yep, GA saves it. Yep. Just move back, and then you can just drag the Guardian Angel to the graveyard.
Uh-oh.
Well, Hidden Blade only hits battlefield, so we're in luck there. We don't need to worry about that. Unless they want to kill their own guy. Irelia doesn't need runes, they just need might and movement. Exactly, Nikeen, you got it. So I like her spot a lot if we untap and get to 6.
Oh, now I can type. What the?
What's up?
I just tried typing. It lets me type now.
Oh, weird.
It's just that last game.
They're still thinking on this?
I guess so.
Interesting. Rek'Sai is dead if you decide to fight? Yeah, we're going to fight them. We need to get to 6. Okay. That's okay. Not exactly what I wanted. I was hoping they were going to leave that there, but so now we just walk our Stella at the Forbidden Waste, and then we discipline our Stella and just kill it. That's fine. Because they have 3 and 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I would do. Draw your card. Yep, and then discipline. Okay. R5 there, 4. Alright, so now let's try to shut the door, and let's use our Tide Turner to get to the Targon's Path, or Targon's Peak as well. Right? So we pull our Stella back, draw a card.
Yeah,
Recycle a rune. And move into the peak. Boom. Draw a card.
Oh.
Beautiful. Alright. And then we get to untap 2, which leaves us with... We get to have flash up now, too, which is nice. So, we have our oh shit button, we have a pump spell, and then we have multiple ways to pressure them next turn, too. Such a hard deck for a beginner, but so strong. Oh, yeah, exactly. Cliff's a smart person, though. They'll figure it out.
But, yeah, I've been playing Magic for about 8 years, but I
Oh,
also played,
8 years? Whoa.
Yeah, you've been playing for what, 30?
Yeah.
Dinosaur.
Pretty much. You're
I
still...
did play, I played Master Yi yesterday, so that was an easier deck to start with. This isn't what I'm literally starting with.
Yeah. Your Stella's a 3, by the way, not a 5.
Oh.
Yeah, you dirty cheater.
True.
Alright, so... One thing to be careful of against the red aggressive decks is they play Falling Star, and Falling Star is 2 lightning bolts stapled together, and it doesn't care where they're at. So if they actually Falling Star us, it's kind of bad. I gave a buddy of mine an Azir deck to learn. Figured it's only a little harder than Yi. Azir, yeah. Azir's a little tough. But if they, like, Falling Star both our guys, we can protect one, at least.
We can protect both, don't they? Right?
Well, Falling Star doesn't target is the problem.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so now they're just sitting there 1 into our 0, right? Because we have the Tide Turner.
Oh.
Because of the battlefield. So now what do you think? Should we pump it, or should we just, like, let this go?
I like giving an on guard just because there's nothing else we can do with the mana and it makes them use something.
Sure. I think it's reasonable. Yeah. Let's do it.
Because it puts it 2 to 1.
Yeah, it would be 2 to 1. Okay, so now I would probably flash.
Flash.
Yep. Because now they have 4 to R2, and that lets us not only draw a card up for Stellacorn, but also lets us reassess how we want to attack next turn. Also, this gets our Tide Turner out of the battlefield, and he's going to go back to being a 4, so then he doesn't die to Falling Star now either, which is nice. Because, like, if we hadn't pumped him with On Guard, a Falling Star in our backline now would fucking break our backs. But now, our Tide Turner's a 4 because we On Guarded him earlier. Ooh. Oh, we might be dead. That card they revealed is the broken one.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Void Rush? It's the one where they, it's the one where they look at 2 cards, and then one they can play, and one goes to their hand. It costs 2 less. That's like one of their best cards. That's their signature spell. It is quite fucking broken. Yep. The beginning of the end. Only card better than Void Rush is Rebuttal? True. So now they reveal 2. And they basically are getting 2 mana back.
Classic Kaiser. Go weak.
So luckily they can only play one or the other.
Goodbye, Tide Turner.
Probably.
I barely know her.
I don't know which one they're going to play, though. They might just have to cast the fucking call. Ooh, I would love to rebuttal a Void Rush. That would be nice. Did you close that window? Did they say what they were playing yet? No, it doesn't look like it. Can you open up that window again?
I don't think so. They open it back up.
Okay. I don't know what they're choosing.
I think what happens is they reveal them and then it goes face down and they look and do something. I don't know.
Yeah. What the heck, opponent? Choose one.
You're thinking.
Well, if we get out of this turn, I think we're good. Because we can, at bare minimum, we have Guardian Angel plus something to give it haste. So, hopefully we're in the clear. They can't call because they won't have 2 units on the battlefield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they... It feels like they're probably drawing dead, but I don't know. I mean, if they have a Hidden Blade in their hand, it's kind of bad.
It's each player.
They did do that, huh? Alright. Guess we're throwing this Tide Turner in the trash.
Okay.
Definitely okay with that.
They don't have to pay for it.
It costs, they get, when you cast Void Rush, you get 2 mana.
Oh my god, it's broken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That card is broken. Maybe it was better for them to cast the Kaisa, because then they could have Kaisa'd into the Targon's Peak. That might have been better, actually. And then we needed a double conquer. Okay, cool. They're dead.
Didn't realize you weren't streaming.
I am streaming. Cliff's streaming.
Oh, you're off. Oh.
Oh, they're definitely dead. Yeah. Make sure you... Did you draw a card? Yeah, perfect. So now you play Kali Guardian Angel and kill everything. Right, because they just have 3, 5, 6 on the right-hand side.
What? Didn't I go to 8 from that?
You have to conquer both battlefields in the same turn, Cliff.
Oh, I see.
Yep. That's why they're making this play.
Draw me card. I'm confused. What I know I draw a card, but why did it automatically draw?
Because you conquered a battlefield, but you can't win the game, so you draw a card.
Oh, I should have drawn from the move, though, is what I'm saying. I didn't do that.
Oh. Just play your cards. They're dead. That's fine.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Do you see it?
Do the... Yeah, just a Kali Guardian Angel. This is a lot. Okay, yeah, this is a bunch of damage.
Right, but they're dead, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah. Green for that. Yep, untap her. Okay.
Oh,
the old draw 14. Nice. Good work, Cliff. Fucking call the week. Well, you fucking cast an opponent. You didn't have to.
Classic early. And I went going game 3.
Alright, that was good though. That's a tough matchup. Alright. So now we're back on the draw, which means we need a little bit of help. Was there anything you liked or didn't like?
I don't think so. I mean, this is gonna just only get better.
Yep.
And, this seems fine.
I would maybe swap just that for the hard bargain. Because they did show us salvage too. And salvage is really good against us.
Oh, okay. This one?
Yep, Winds and Ghosts. Yep.
Cool.
I would just swap it for the hard bargain and then send that.
Sure.
Come on, Lingering Souls turn 1. Let's go, please. If you're out there, God. Uh-oh.
What are we doing, chat?
So, I would probably definitely start with throwing in a Kali. And I think I'm throwing a Flash, because we already have a turn 1 play, but I'm really interested in trying to find Boots of Swiftness and Guardian Angel, so we need to mulligan 2. And Akali's still our best unit, and we don't want to throw a turn 1 unit. Is Prefect just as a turn 1 play? Yes, it is. Oh!
How about more Kali? Oh, you wanted? Well, we can't throw the third one.
Yeah. Alright. Yep, just player dude.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
I don't even have to. It's not ETB.
Yeah, that mulligan was a little tragic, one might say.
No, is pressing End Showdown just the same as Fast Fogies, basically?
So they're using Candlelit Sanctum before they activate Rek'Sai.
Oh, okay.
Candlelit Sanctum, you scry 2, and then they're gonna look
Yep.
at 2 cards. Yep.
I've seen that one. It's like, yeah.
Oh,
No.
shit. I wonder which one they're gonna cast. The broken one,
Clearly.
probably.
No, the broker one.
The broken
This one's broken. This one's broken, but this one's broker.
True. Oh my god!
Oh.
What?
Chat.
They're throwing. They're throwing. What the hell?
Chat.
Do they have a hopeful? Maybe they're doing it because they have hopeful. Okay, well. I still think that's wrong, but...
Should have played a gear.
I flipped 200 times on my Rek'Sai ability, played everything that turn. Yeah, I've had that shit happen to me before. I had a game at the like Atlanta or something where my opponent chained like 3 Void Rushes back to back to back or something crazy like that. So fucking annoying. All right, Cliff. What's the play?
Cry a little bit. I think. What is this one? What are those phones? The play it's made play a Kali pass.
You think it's play a Kali
Or-
pass?
Wait. Shit, probably. I don't know.
I don't think it's play a Kali pass. I think I like something a little bit more.
No, stop. To play Boots of Swiftness?
That's probably where I would start. Yeah, I want to get the boots into play as
Oh.
quickly as possible. Yep.
I could play Boots of Swiftness.
Yeah.
Attack. Or go in
Mm-hmm.
and then attach and then be ready and then go in again.
Yeah, you sure can do that. What do you think that hidden card is? Do you think it's Pike or Hidden Blade? Or do you not have it, or is it just 50-50, you think?
This one, it's probably 50-50.
You think so? Okay. So, if you think it's 50-50, do you think it's better to recycle on the boots, or do you think it's better to just walk at the unit and make them do something? Because let's say theoretically you're right. Let's say it's Hidden Blade first, and you just use the boots on the prefect, and then you just Hidden Blade your guy. You burn a purple for no reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if it's Pike? Does you walking up beat Pike as it stands?
Nope.
Nope. But if you put her in the boots
200.
and on guard, you can beat the Pike.
I can beat Pike with 2 on guards.
Well, it would be 5-5. Oh, if you cast both on guards, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't think we want to cast both on guards, but that is something you could do.
Yeah, I mean, it would play around. It doesn't let it makes us not commit as many resources
Yeah,
as putting the boots on.
yeah.
Still beats Pike.
It's a pike. I don't think you hidden blade here. I mean, chat's saying they think it's a pike.
I mean,
So here's a line we could take too, right? Let's say, for argument's sake, we put her in the boots, right? We start by putting her in the boots, walk at the Candlelit Sanctum. That makes them flip their card. If it's Pike, you on guard your prefect, untap your Irelia, and then land, and then kill the Pike and the Inferna, and then walk over to the Abandoned Hall. It does cost 2 power that way, but then you're double scoring, and then you also have on guard in the Abandoned Hall on a 5 might unit.
sure.
So I think what I would do
Yeah.
is start by bootsing your prefect and walking at the Candlelit Sanctum. I think that's how I would start this turn, and then see what they do. I think it's also a pike. I don't know if they would cast Hidden Blade into 2 open mana. On our guy. I think they might target their guy. Okay, it's pike. So now they have 5, and now we make that play I was talking about, which is on guard our girl, untap her, and then move her to the Abandoned Hall. So this is going to be 7, and then we get to have our girl in the hall with an on guard in our hand. Nope, the green. Recycle the green. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, so kill that battlefield.
I don't know how much I am now.
You're a 7. Trigger Candlelit Sanctum.
Conquer score.
Yep. Yep. Look at 2. Top left corner, look at 1 more. Oh, that works too.
That's it.
What do you think?
I don't know. I like Ride the Winds.
Well, I think we have to remember that we need to kind of play more units. So neither of these cards are dudes. I would just throw them both.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Recycle.
Yep. So now you have the option to try to make a stand in the Abandoned Hall with your 5, 7, 8 might unit. Do you think that's enough? Or you could walk back and play it safe. What do you like doing?
Well, this is
6 face up. Yep.
6 face up. And they're going to be at 4 with 4 cards in there.
Yep.
Kind of a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just want to chill.
Okay. I like going to the Abandoned Hall because I want to stay on the gas and I want to convert this on guard. But I do understand your logic too. Like playing it safe does let you maybe double kill next turn. But if we go to 2 and they go to either 2 or 3, we're still either tied or ahead, remember? Because again, there's no difference between 2 and 3.
Right. I mean,
So,
going to 2 is the only thing that's really putting
Yeah.
me over 2.
yeah. So I want to get to 2 points here.
If I was at 2, I'd snap off.
Yeah, exactly. If we were at 2, we would just back off. But because we want to get to 2, I think we need to make this move. All right, and then just pass. Unfortunately, I mean, they could have, like, their cleave cards or whatever, and then, like, but I mean, we do also beat cleave. Right? Because if they cleave, they're an 8 to our... Oh, we chained with cleave. That's fine, I think. So now they're going to activate their Rek'Sai and their Cliff Sanctum. Uh-oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cliff, we might be in trouble, I'm gonna be honest.
True will cannot be
Oh.
defeated.
Oh, no.
They get 4 floating mana now, by the way. Okay, we should have backed off, I guess.
Surely we're fine.
So they get 4 floating mana, which means this card costs 2 and a yellow, and now their guy's at base power 6, which means we actually have to act first now, which does suck. But I mean, if they don't have cleave here, our spot's actually not that bad. If they do have cleave, we might be fucking dead. Hopefully they just have another unit to develop or something. This is probably one of Irelia's worst matchups, so doing this good is fine. Yeah, it is the worst matchup, I think. So I would make them cast the cleave if they have it. We need to just get we need to get it out of their hand if they have it. So this makes our guy an 8. Because it's 5 from the base power, 7 from the on-guard, Abandon Hall makes it 8. Alright. They have cleave, of course. Why wouldn't they?
Wait, does that make it a trade?
They don't trade. We were an 8, they were a 10.
Oh, yeah.
But, again, now they went from 2 to 3, which, like, yeah, it sucks, but also, like, they did just burn a card to get to an odd point, which, like, it's not the end of the world for us. So here, we have 2 lines of play we can take. We can play the Akali, and then, like, hope it's good enough, or we could also tap out and play the Irelia, and then, like, just keep it in the backyard. Both lines are bad to cull. I'll say that. Like, they're all just bad to cull. But Irelia is 1 mana efficient. She would get Falling Start in the back line, which does suck. But she does preserve our runes slightly better than Akali, because if we play the Akali, we have to burn a rune.
Oh, sure.
So my gut is I would play the Irelia here. It's the higher upside play, because Irelia will get slightly bigger than Akali. And if they have Falling Star, they're going back to the Stone Age if they cast it. Now, I don't know if we're going to have time to play through the Stone Age, but I would make this play. And both units are also bad to Hidden Blade on this board, too, so I would just do this and pass. Oh, looks like they probably have Falling Star then, which does suck for us. They could have just as easily had Cull, so I'm fine making this play. Come on, opponent. Do something. I'm bored. We need a little Subway Surfers here. Okay, they're backing off. That's good. Okay. 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 Hold on. Hold on.
Chat hold, chat hold.
Okay, so what do you like doing here?
7.
Uh-huh. So you get to play 2 spells this turn, which is great.
Oh dear. Play a collie. This is. Oh. Get send in. Send in Irelia.
Uh-huh.
And we can play a collie, boots a collie, send in a collie, hide the Tider.
That's one line we could take. Do you think that's... what about this? What if we go Irelia to the Candle at Sanctum? We get to Scry 2. Right? Let's start there.
Okay.
If we find a Guardian Angel in our top 2 cards, that would be awesome. We haven't found one yet. Alright, so now let's Scry 2.
Oh.
Okay.
So this recycle.
Recycle that, and then put the other one on top. Okay, so now we can. So let's tap our 2. Let's tap 2 runes, a purple and a green, and then down in the bottom left, you see where it says floating. We're gonna press that up to 2. We're gonna recycle both those runes. We're going to put the boots on the Irelia and go to the left-hand battlefield. And you tap your Irelia, and that will untap her. Go to the Abandon Hall. Yep. Pass here. Okay. Now we get to go to 4. So now we know there's a Guardian Angel on top, right? That's great. So... we have 2 floating mana. We can Tide Turner Irelia back, put her in the back line, and then play the Akali in the back line. That's pretty good. Or do you like casting the Discipline and drawing the Guardian Angel, and then like putting the Irelia, or putting the Tide Turner into play somewhere? What do you like more?
Oh, because the Guardian Angel's 2 mana.
Yeah.
2 energy. Ooh. Tough. Okay, so they didn't Falling Star last turn.
Yeah.
They didn't Culling.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is tough. I think it's probably develop our units.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, so...
sounds like the play.
yeah, my gut is play the Akali in the back line. Yep. Play the Tide Turner and pull your Irelia out of danger. And now you have 2 monsters for next turn with a Guardian Angel on top of your deck.
Yes.
Okay? So this is how I would play this turn, and then Sega. Now, if they have, like, walk over our Tide Turner and Cold the Weak us, not great, but we also have more stuff to do. Like, it's fine. But we do need to take a huge stand next turn because we are way behind because of that fucking Under Titan turn. For the record, they should have killed our Tide Turner first, because if they had flipped Cold the Weak here, they wouldn't have been able to Cold the Weak one of our backline units. We would have been able to sacrifice our Tide Turner.
Oh, does this make them play it right
You have to play it right now. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, that's okay. They're just going to play this Glory Seeker card. Oh, wait, that's not even that good because it doesn't even get buffed. That's funny. Can't really afford to play around too much. Basically, getting a Time Warp there was pretty gross. Oh, 100%. Yeah, we have to take a stand next turn. There's no options. Luckily, if we survive a full turn, we are putting them in check next turn, so. And it should just handle it, then conquer next for extra turn. True. Oh, they candle it at first, scry 2 to the bottom. Okay, I see what they're doing. Well, no way they reveal another Under Titan. Okay. So now they can put the cull in their hand, walk over at Tide Turner, and then cull our backline unit. I could hear someone in my neighborhood with the car speakers on. That's crazy.
It's me, my bad.
Thinking a bit. To think about what? How bad they're going to break our back? Bars, Cliff, bars.
Chat didn't see that. Your cam's in the way.
I mean, I don't know, it looks pretty simple to me, but what do I know?
They'll have 5 cards, so.
To our measly 2.
Yeah, how much do they want to cook us?
One up, they're scared of Defiance, maybe? I guess, but I mean, they just send their 5-might unit into our 2, and if we have it, we have it, but seems a little silly. They could just send their entire board at our Tide Turner, too. I don't know.
Our Tide Turner would be deader than anything's ever died.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just kill their 2-drop. Sweet, we get a unit out of this too. Arguably, you could say that they could have read that we don't have DD. True, that's also true. Alright, Tide Turner goes in the trash. They close that showdown. Alright, so now they're going to cull us. And the question is, what do we sacrifice? And I think the answer is we probably have to sacrifice a Kali. So I want to sacrifice a Kali, I think, because Irelia does get a little bit bigger. And they can invalidate a Kali's passive pretty easily no matter what. Lots of thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Now, arguably, we could have said we're supposed to sacrifice Irelia because now they could just Falling Star Irelia, but, I mean, I don't think we're beating. We're dead to a stiff breeze here, so. They haven't cast a Falling Star this game, have they? I don't think they did, right?
No, but they had an opportunity to, like a turn ago.
Yeah, looks like they might have it now.
True will cannot be defeated.
Yeah, I learned from you. If you think they have it, they have it.
Yeah, they almost always. Since they haven't cast it, it makes me think they have it. Uh-oh. Ah! Back to the Shadow Realm they go. Alright. Yeah, they do have it. Yeah. Well. Alright. Irelia's fucking dead.
Yep. Huh. Oh, we can't even. Oh, we can't play it. Very funny.
Well, them doing that is really good for us. Okay. So, yep, player dude. Now we... boots are up. And we are dead on board because we drew it. We left a guardian angel on top, right?
Yeah.
Because we can't untap our Irelia legend again. Yep, we're dead.
Yeah. GG's. Well, that was interesting. We fought hard.
That matchup is, I consider, our worst matchup. So what do you like more, Master Yi or Irelia, or you don't know yet? Is Irelia too much?
I don't know yet. I think Aurelia is pretty challenging,
Mm-hmm. You want to try something else?
but I think we could probably figure it out over time. Should probably take a break.
Okay, you're gonna take a break. That's fine. I can take over.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to take over the stream?
Yeah, I'll take over. That's not a problem. I guess I can go back to playing.
True. I'll watch you for a bit.
Alright.
I also need to use the bathroom.
Alright, sounds good.
But I'll be here.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to watch more at Irelia, or should I play something like... I could play Ezreal. I would like an Ezreal a lot, too. I think I want to play more at Irelia, though. I think I'm gonna fire this. I'm still on the fence about Treasure Hunter versus... the big question mark I still have is Treasure Hunter versus Poro. Oh boy, this is a matchup I've actually wanted to play against. Apparently this deck is really fucked up. I should teach my buddy the best deck in the format. Rumble. True, I should. You're right. I'm not gonna waste Cliff's time. Play Irelia. Hopefully you can match up with Diana. I think I played Diana like late last week, but I've definitely played against Diana on stream with Irelia in the last like week or two. So you might be able to find one of my matches recently. Double Sunken Temple game. Interesting. They play Tasty. If I move this up, I might get bonked. I wonder if I'm supposed to move this up. Hey, I'll move it up. If I get bonked, I get bonked. Whatever. Nass is better than I thought he would be. Supposedly the next suite. I pulled an over number, so I'm building it? Hell yeah, that's sick. Okay. My opponent's going sicko mode on their cantrips. Alright. Even though I'm not excited about moving my Irelia into the Sunken Temple, I do just want to kind of hit it and draw a card. So I'm just going to move here, pass. Draw my card. No reason to do anything else here, so I'm just going to say go. Don't really feel like I need to play my Akali yet. I have Bonk covered. Okay. Let's see. Move back 5. Okay. Interesting. That plus Zonius is kind of annoying. They're drawing so bad. Hell yeah, they are. Alright. So now, what if they do this? They like... This has Deflect 2? Ugh. I don't really want to target that. If I let them empower it, though, how bad is... That's pretty bad for me, I feel like. So I think what I'll do instead is like move here and then hit this and then so like cast this, target this, untap her. Okay, go to 9, move here, pass. I draw for that. See if they let me conquer here. Yep, they do. That, draw, draw. So now I can charm and deflect 1, 2, 3. Deflect 2. Yeah. And I gotta defy man up. Okay. It's bad when Nasus is empowered. Yeah, that's why I want to try to kill it once now. That way, when they're tapped out, I can kill it. And then they're going to pop their Zonius, and then I'll fight it again next turn. Like, that's fine. Okay. So now I will just be flashing out. I'm just going to flash out, I think. That way I don't have to worry about fighting against Defy. There's also an argument where I'm not supposed to do that because now they can actually charm, and I can't actually defend against a charm. Maybe I'm just supposed to let them... That's interesting. Maybe I am just supposed to let them... Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that and make them charm me first. This is my first time I think it's Nasus, and they seem to be drawing pretty poorly, one might say. Alright, that's fine. You can draw that. Alright, hidden card. Gotta be Zonius, I would think, right? I don't know what other hidden cards they're playing. This fucking cat. Temporal Breach? Oh, true. What if it is Breach? Ooh, that'd be annoying. Temporal Breach is good into Irelia. Walk the Sunken Temple. So we have 5 here, 6, 7, 8. How bad is it if I go after the Nasus, they temporal breach me, I defy the temporal breach, and then they defy me? I wonder if I can beat that. So play this. Put her here, make her a 7. I go here, discipline. I go to not a lot. You will still have Ride the Wind to save yourself. Not if I discipline and defy, though. That's the problem. Isn't Wind and Ghost Nasus good enough? I'm worried about them having defy here. What I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to send for 9, and then because this is an 8, and make them do something. Because I don't need to double score this one because I'm on 5. So I'll pass here. They're probably just going to pop my Guardian Angel.
I'm back.
Okay, Emperor's Divide. I'm definitely taking that. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Conquer this. Now the question is, am I drawing here? I don't think so. I'm just going to say go. That deck list might be out of date now that I think about it. I have an image of it, I think. Yeah, that deck list is out of date, sadly. I forgot to update it. But I'll grab a... You could grab a screenshot of it here in a second when we go into game 2. That's fine. You can have that. This is what, like in power 7, I think, right? Yeah. You're back, Cliff? Welcome back.
What gender are they playing?
Nasus.
Hmm.
Empower the guy. He's plus 7. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Becomes a big cat now? True. It is a big cat. So, I mean, I have 8 face up. They're just a 7 right now. Okay, defy. Do I fight over this? I don't think so. Because I want to fight over the winds and ghosts, I think. That's fine, you can have that. A dog and a cat, true. I think that's 2 defies, right? Okay. So I need to be able to defy this charm is the problem. Okay. Don't have any pump spells, which does suck. You gain 1 might from choosing. Yeah, I pumped her. That's how she went from 5 to 6. But if the discipline had resolved, she'd have been an 8, which was winning the combat. Alright. So now I can start the turn by winds and ghosting this Nasus. Walk here. Draw a card. And then if I draw any way to target my Irelia, they die. They lose. Hopefully. If they have 3rd defy, how bad is that? That seems unlikely. Okay. So now I can... I have double Ride the Wind, actually, to kill this cat, too, which is nice. So I think do I cast double Ride the Wind? That is funny. Pass here. So what's the punish? I go Ride the Wind target, move back, untap is 7. Then I go move up again, Ride the Wind target, untap is 9, and I lose to like on guard. It's probably just better to sit here and chill, honestly. They can't kill me this turn, and I have Ride the Wind, double Ride the Wind defy. And now one of the cards in the hand is a blank. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I don't think that does anything here. This card is crazy, though. Okay, we got game 1. Hell yeah. So they did have a slow start, but we did get that one. Watcher Bellows is always possible to say. Oh, that's true. They're going to have Watcher's Bellows. I did have that one covered with Defy, though, at least. So I'm going to board in like all the bounce spells. Even though I don't love Starcrossed, I think it's fine. I don't think... Because they have Bellows Breath, I wonder if I'm not supposed to have this card in my deck. Maybe it's good enough because I'm going second. Maybe I want this because I'm going second, that's it. And then, I don't think Charm's very good. Defy's good, Boot's good. My pump spells are fine, Guardian Angel's fine. Still cut 3 cards. Prefect to fight Zonias? Well, I don't know if that's going to be good enough. I don't know how many Zonias they play. Because they showed me Scuttle Crab too. I don't actually know how many they're playing. It might only be like 2 Zonias. And if that's the case, I don't think that's worth it. So I don't think this card matters because I don't think they have, like, they don't have Rebuke or Star-Crossed, and this doesn't interact with Charm at all. It is a 1-mana untap card, but I don't think that matters very much. All the bounce spells are good, I think. It's probably a card that gets Defied that I need to cut next. So maybe it is just don't have Star-Crossed because of Defy, but I want Rebuke because it's not defiable. Okay. Are you able to see, Cliff?
Yep.
Okay. If they're playing the second place list from the recent online tournament that only runs one Zonia's main, one side. Yeah, if there's only 2 Zonias, like I thought, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, there's argument to, like, maybe it's better than Treasure Hunter because it's a 3-mana play, but I still like Treasure Hunter enough that I think it's okay. Alright, Treasure Hunter, Tide Turner, Discipline, Stella. These are all fine. Do I want anything more than the Discipline? I think these are fine. I'm going to keep this. Okay, so when you're playing against Sigil, especially with the play I'm about to make, you want to touch Sigil first with Treasure Hunter because that lets you not have to sit your Treasure Hunter on the Sigil of the Storm. So I'm going to move my Treasure Hunter into the Sigil, recycle the rune. That sucks, obviously, but it is what it is. So move here, make a gold, pass. Then I will Tide Turner back. Oh, I don't need to do that because I already have one floating. So recycle for that. And then auto pay this. And then I am just going to send my Treasure Hunter into the cat, make them do something first. Yep, okay. Play this, recycle this, move this, untap this, make it gold. Move here, make it gold, pass. They have to do something first. If they do, I can Discipline. If they don't do anything, that's definitely fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. Okay. Alright, so now I have 3 gold, which is great. I don't really want to move my Tide Turner off this so I don't have to keep recycling, but that's why I want my Treasure Hunter to be in the Abandoned Hall. That way it doesn't have... I can move it off of the battlefield. I can, like, move it back and forth. If I kept it here, I'm incentivized to keep it on the Sigil. Alright. So... definitely moving this. Making a gold. Now the question is, am I playing Irelia or Stella? I don't have mana to protect either of them. But with the nature of their deck, I feel like I need to untap with Irelia to be able to pressure this cat. Which is a funny line, but... maybe it's better to play the Stella and let it die. Or, like, not let it die, but let it get charmed if I have to. And then I could just try to set up this Rebuke on their cat. Like, that doesn't seem that bad. Conversely, I could just, like, put the Irelia and make them charm, like, pay the iron price for the charm. But I think I like playing the Stella. And then I get to draw a card if they move me. And then I could preserve my Irelia. I think I like preserving the Irelia a little bit more. Uh-oh. Double recycle doesn't really matter to them right now. That's fair. Oh, shit! Okay. Well, I forgot that was something they could do. Do you think you can beat Steel's Paw in a fight right now? Well, I have the Rebuke, so I'm not beating it, but I'm, like, getting it out of play. Does that count? Alright, draw a card. Okay, that happens. Alright. Boy, oh boy. Not in game, in IRL fight? Oh, 100%. I could definitely beat Steel Paws in an IRL fight. Oh, yeah. That thing? 100%. Alright. How are we winning this game? We need to get the Akali in. Move to Sigil. Ride to the Abandoned Hall. Rebuke the Steel Paws. That kills the Heron, I think. Now that cat F's you up 100%? No way. You're wrong. This card is sweet. I will say that. The cat is an evil genius who transplanted his brain. Isn't that a movie? I feel like this is like a movie. Cats versus dogs? Like, wasn't that a thing? Holy shit, they're popping off, though. Fuck. Yeah, it's a movie. I thought so. Holy shit, stop casting cards, please, for the love of God. Alright. That was a good draw because now we can cover something like Not So Fast. Alright. So now the question is, which of these fucking cards are we killing? Not even kill it. Which one am I rebuking? And I'm probably just rebuking this. So go here to 5. Ride the wind here to 6. My Akali's a 6, then an 8, then a 9, actually. Yeah, preferably all of them, true. Maybe it's better to put the Steel Paws back in their hand and kill this. Alright, let's start here. We know we're doing this. This is easy. Pass here. Okay, trigger. Float 1. Okay. Now we ride to the Abandoned Hall. Make our Akali a 9. Rebuke the Steel Paws. Okay. Okay, so this is 7 from that, 8, 9 from this, and then cast this on this. Oh, I'll pay deflect. This is 2. Deflect 2. Yeah. Okay, so I think they're finally understanding. Yeah, okay. Premonition. Whoa. Oh my god, that works with this Heron? Holy fuck, that's crazy. It's only 10 if my Rebuke resolves. Yeah, Premonition is crazy. Yeah, holy shit is right. Damn, that fucked me up good, I think. Alright, does a Rebuke resolve, opponent? This is untapped as well. Okay, Rebuke's good. That means I'm a 10. Which means kill this. Our opponents don't get to play Ancestral Recall and Riftbound. That is something I said earlier. And I'm actually wrong, apparently. Pass focus? Yeah, I'm passing focus. You're... Okay. Kill your guy. Am I missing something? I need to be able to develop my Irelia, I think, this turn. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can counter this. Okay. Well, luckily, I don't think that matters, but they have so much fucking might that I'm gonna need a fucking miracle. I need one of their cards in hand to not be Charm, and that seems highly unlikely. 0 mana Ancestral Recall? Yeah, that's true. Oh, they had to recycle a blue, thank you. Thank you. Heron is an 8 because of Premonition? Yeah, that's fair. Boy, we have a lot of work to be doing, though. That is sure. I play a 0 mana Recall that stacks land? Yeah, me too. I think every deck... I think they did. I think it was called Called Shot, and then they fucking banned it, so... She was banned. I forgot. Whoa! I don't know if I'm beating that. Did you mean Gush? Yeah, true. Well, on the plus side, I don't think they can activate this Steel Paws. Because this just discounts the first card that they play. And this, neither of their Steel Paws are empowered now. One mana Find Your Center, classic. They do have Steel Paws in hand, which is a ritual too. Yeah, true. Okay. We have a little bit of work to be doing here. Alright, how do we win this game? We don't have a ride. We don't have access to Ride the Wind, so that's not part of the equation. What if it's something goofy like move this in, flash out, untap? Right? Because we need to be able to beat 15 here. 15's a shitload. And the way we do that the most is... They're both +2 essentially every time I move in. Hey Zelon, how's it going? Good, good. We're playing against Nasus right now. And I think I need to cast this Discipline in the Abandon Hall, which sucks. What if it's just like something like, move the Akali into the Abandon Hall, cast Discipline on Akali, see what happens. Because if I get the Nasus out of there, this is a lot more... I can manage that, I think. Maybe that's how we start. Let's start there. Because that's 9 to their 8, right? Yeah, that'd be 9 to their 8. So start like this, move here, cast this, target this. This is probably the biggest surprise this set. Yeah, this card's crazy. Okay, this resolves. 8-9. This targets. Draw from Discipline. Okay, that's a good draw. Pass. Okay, kill that. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So now we... walk here. Yeah, because I want to start in the Abandoned Hall as much as possible, I think. Yeah, okay, so we start here, and then cast this, target her, which targets this, untap her, which makes her a 7. Okay, that resolves, which targets this. 8, 9. This resolves 10, 11. Draw. Pass. Okay, conquer. Okay, use this to... Do I need to ready this? I don't think so. Abandoned Hall is disgusting? That is true, it is. Do I need to ready this? So what? If I flash and they have Defy, they Defy back? How bad is that? Oh, I think I got it. Okay, so I ready this. Okay, yep, so pay for this. Okay, walk back. Then I could just cast this on my Irelia. And then just ready her in the back line. Yeah, and I get to hold up Defy this way. Okay. If this doesn't work, I lose the game, so... I'll just cast the Discipline, I guess. Make it easy. So cast this, target this, ready this. 12, 13. Okay, we got there. Hell yeah. You don't play Ken and Champion for flow spells? No, I don't. Do you have a list I can take a look? Yeah, I'll put it on the screen right now. I was actually able to just beat NASA, so that was nice. I won. Oh, they left. Okay. From start of turn, Akali in, respond to Blade Dancer, trigger, flash both, untap Akali, send both, hold Discipline, Irelia, untap Irelia as 18, will hold him in Defy. Maybe a little cleaner? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we got there in the end. The big one was, like, I don't know if they're playing back off. So I wanted to start the turn by checking for back off. But, like, I want to start by going to the hull first, and if they don't have back off, take as much might off as possible. Because if I go to the Sigil first, and then they have back off, and they just, like, back off my Akali, I think that's kind of bad. And then I have to flash out of from the back off or cast the Defy. Heron's good for premonition, but I feel like I'd rather just play Dredge Up. I mean, probably. I don't know. The Nast deck is cool, but I mean, like, that game was, like, scary, but, like, as soon as I untapped with the Irelia, I really liked my spot. Now, that being said, if they had just had, fucking had Charm, I would have been fucked. Tintin, this is the list I'm playing. The main thing I'm still trying to figure out is Treasure Hunter versus, like, Mournful Witness, Lonely Poro, stuff like that. I'm an avid Starcross Scuttlecrab hater, so I will not be playing that at this channel, but other than that, I've been loving the list. There is not really I don't like about it. Not really too much I dislike about it, I'll say. Everything's been feeling pretty good. Alright, let's see here. I think Treasure Hunter is really great. On Ride the Wind, you were set up for the game. Exactly. That's what I'm trying, like, in my mind, like, an ideal game is, like, play or draw, doesn't matter. Walk up, Ride the Wind, move back, score 3 gold, score 2 points, and then if I have to, I can also kill one of their guys. And, like, that's, like, really good. Tide Turner's, like, kind of the consolation prize, but you'll see me a lot of games try to double score on turn 2, making 3 gold, and then also, like, killing one of their guys if possible. Because you're right, if you make 2 or 3 gold, like, you're often good for at least the mid-game. Alright, so let me just make sure I log this match before I forget. Session, Archetype, Irelia, Vendetta, Irelia, Session. We just beat Nasus. 2-0. Alright. So one thing also, like, I'll just pull this up really quick. I have been keeping track of all the matches I play on stream. So far, through 74 matches on stream, we have a 78% win rate, which is pretty solid. The big outliers have been Rek'Sai. We're 1 and 2 against, not great. We have a 50%er into Lilia, but that matchup's like whatever. It's like fine. But other than that, we actually don't have too many bad matchups that we played so far. We have an 0-1 to Kha'Zix. That's whatever. That matchup's always been kind of bad. 2 and 2 into Irelia, but it's the mirror, so it's whatever. How about Yi? Let me see here. I think I'm 3 and 1 against Master Yi. I have to put that out further, I think. So the last 30 days, I've played Master Yi twice on stream, it looks like, and I am 2-0 against it. I played Yi, found Irelia a nice matchup in set 3. Yeah, in set 3, Irelia was really good for Master Yi. I think Akali changes the matchup a lot, where it used to be like 60-40, Yi favored, but I think it's a lot closer to 50-50 now. They almost solely on how effective Akali is against Master Yi. Akali has just changed the scales a lot, because the way you would lose a lot of time is like you would try to set up a spot where like you could maybe defend Irelia for one turn because of a charm, but if you got your Irelia charmed in, you would just die like almost all the time. You use Akali and yeah, Akali just like, I cannot speak high enough about how good Akali is. Akali has changed the matchups like on their heads in a lot of spots. Ambessa, for example, is a matchup where like Irelia is like almost like a liability because they have public execution, and Akali just invalidates that entirely. Akali's a better secondary win con compared to Draven. I agree with that 100%. Compared with, when you pair it with Twilight Shroud as well, Twilight Shroud is almost a, when you have it paired with like Boots, Akali Boots, Twilight Shroud is like 4 points, guaranteed almost. It's like almost always going to be 4 points. And like that's just so fucked up. There's just very little counterplay to that. And if you can just get to 4 points and then assemble like the Tron of Akali Boots, Twilight Shroud, like very few decks will beat that. It's so obnoxious. Do you have the deck list of the Kazakhs who beat the Irelia deck we have? No, I mean, it was just a random. I have no idea. With Yi being the best of now good, with being no best of now good chance in Irelia, best deck at format at RQ's a set. So, I talked about this probably like mid last week of like what I think is good. And like, hold on. Talking too much now. I think the decks that are going to be the most played are going to be Irelia, Master Yi, Diana, are probably going to be like the 3 most played decks. That'd be my guess. I think the decks that are going to win the most are going to be Master Yi, Diana, and like Ezreal or something like that. I don't think Irelia will win a lot. I think Irelia will be played a lot, but Irelia is just a weird deck that like your matchups are very Lux can do one too. I mean, Lux is another good deck that like I talked to Cliff, who's with me tonight. Cliff, you still here? Looks like Cliff is, but Lux is another deck that I think is like really fucking underplayed. That deck is also just obnoxious. I think that deck is really good. So I agree with you.
Yeah.
What was that, Cliff?
I was just saying, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, you should try. You should look into the Lux combo. You might like that deck a lot.
That's the combo deck.
Yep.
You want to send me a list?
Yeah. All right, 1 second. Druzoth just fucking sent me a. Yeah, I think. Let me see. Drew, are you here? Do you have a list for Cliff?
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah, I can get one to you tonight. That's not a problem. I should have mulliganed one of those disciplines, I think. Played too fast. Oh. Weird mulligan? Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. No unit. Not great. I'll be honest. Not great. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we're just doing this. I think I might be done with random queue. Third opponent today that thinks second Baron has to be played at the Baron pit. True despair, since you never win the argument, opponent rage quits 100% of the time. Yeah, I mean, I basically play Runes and Rift off stream, and then I play this on stream because this is just faster. That's all I do. I agree with you, though, it is, like, kind of not fun. Holy shit, what is going on? My opponent is fucking going crazy style. Alright. What if they're just new players, haven't tried Runes and Rift, but heard it's good? Yeah, Runes and Rift is pretty... I think it's fine. Alright. So, how do we get out of this? And we probably start by walking here, taking a point, charming something over. I mean, or I could just walk into it and, like, What? So we serve for 4, 9, 10, 12. We need to be able to be 12 right now. So what? This is base bar 5. This is 6. Target here 7, 8, 9. I have a mana floating. If I walk here 4, 9, 12, I make them do something, and then they just hidden blade me, and then I flash out. So I do this, and then I start by casting this, targeting this, see if this resolves. Alright, this resolves, draw, okay. Now I have 12, 4, 9, 12. They have 12 to my 12. Do I pass or do I do something? I want to be able to save mana for this flash. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass, and then they have to pop their hidden card. I'll see what it is. If it's Hidden Blade, I flash out. If they cast Shen, I do something. Okay, so now they're casting Shen. So now they have 5 on top of that. So now I do this. Cast this, 13. Okay. Hidden Blade, my guy. Okay, this is kind of what we're playing around. So now we're going to respond to this and cast this. Target this, 14. Untap it. Oh, wait, no, we need to wait. Okay, so yep, that approves. That's fine. Our flash gets countered. That's fine. So, this pops. Yep, that's fine. Resolve that. Resolve that. Draw 2. Does my on guard resolve? I think it does. 16. Okay. That's not right, because now the Guardian Angel fell off. Okay, so now I have 5, 9, 10, 13. Okay, so now I just send this in, and boom, boom. Untap her, send her in, pass. Possible back off hidden, what the fuck, Shen, GG? Yeah, I mean, this looks like a shitload. I should have actually ticked this up. This is actually this, I think. I don't even remember how many cards I cast. I got distracted. So it was... One second. I got distracted. So it was... How many spells did I cast? I cast... it was base power 6, untap 7, boots, or Guardian Angel 8, Guardian Angel 9. She should be 18. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Pass. I thought it wasn't right, yeah. I got distracted by chat. Yeah, it's like, this is +3, this is +3, this is +1, so that's +7, this is +8, this is +9, this is +10, this is +11, this is +12, this is +13. 14 from readying. They're not counting the on guard, I think. Was under the hidden blade. Okay. God damn it. I thought it was 18. Let's just back up.
True will cannot be defeated.
Okay, so... Yep, okay. Then... Did I pump this, though? Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so now I flashed. And that targets this. Then they defy. Okay. This dies. Okay. Resolve that. Resolve that, draw 2. This goes to 13. Okay, this resolves 15. Okay, play this. 16, 17. Ready, 18. Boom, pass. I mean, it's irrelevant even if one of those units survive here. So far in this game, it's not, yeah. Just Irelia things. Five, 9, 14, 17. Yeah, I clear this all. Yeah. What does he think is gonna happen? I don't know. Alright. So I mean, alright, so I'm fucking base power 8 now. I'll just take this from you. Okay. Hell yeah. Too much math in Riftbound? True. Alright. So historically, they play... A lot of these lists play Vilema, which is a card I am, like, very concerned about a lot of the time. So I'm going to board both my Rebukes in. And they play Defy, so I don't think Starcross is particularly good. And, I mean, they don't have that many great units. They have a bunch of shitters. So I don't really feel that inclined to bounce, like, you know, random Ambessas and shit. So I'm not really wanting the Starcrosts. So I'm probably just going to trim on, like... I'll probably just, like, trim a Ride the Wind. Twilight Shroud I still like some for Hidden Blade.
True
so I'm going to
will
keep that.
Cannot be
And then,
defeated.
let's see here. Cut both. I could cut both Ride the Winds. Maybe they don't matter enough. Winds and Ghosts. Maybe Winds and Ghosts is worse than Rebuke. How big is Sona? Is Sona 4 might? Yeah, I mean, the weird part about Shen, too, is, like, I played a lot of Shens recently. I don't know why. I feel like Shen is, or Sona's a 4. Yeah, 4 might, so Winds and Ghosts doesn't answer that. It's like, what do I want this for? This answers this, I guess, so maybe that's good enough. I don't think that matters. I'm just gonna cut it. Alright. Units and spells. Lands and spells. Keep it. Alright, so this game... Oh, they also showed me that, so I really want to get on base. So I'm going to fucking go sicko mode with this. Auto pay here. Recycle this green. Pull this. Make it gold. Untap. Move here. Pass. I could play this Guardian Angel as well. Be mana efficient. Which I probably will do. And then I'll just hold up this On Guard. I'm definitely okay if they take the Abandon Hall. I mean, if they walk here and then they... Okay, that's fine. Are you going to EU RQ? No, I'm in the United States, so I'll be playing out the North American one. Alright, so if I cast this, they are most definitely doing this, I think. But I think I still want them to do that. So I'm going to cast this, and they might defy it, or they might just cast their Shen. I think I'd rather have them cast their Shen. Alright. Okay, yep,
True
that guy's
will
fine.
cannot
That's
be
definitely
defeated.
Fine. Yeah, fair. I'm based in the UK, so just go to the EU ones. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Bummer, but whatever. Oh, there was a reason not to salvage, I guess. Okay. Or not. Alright. So... Oh, I should have one more gold. I think I missed making a gold last turn, right? Move here, 1, 2, 3. I should have one more gold. Oh well, I missed it. Alright, so what do? I definitely want to get to this battlefield, and the best way to do that is probably... I really don't want to rebuke this fucking Mauser. But I think because I have the 2 gold, I think I am going to. As like shitty as this is, but I do want to get to the Grove. And this does let me play this. Move this back. Make it gold. Move here, make it gold. Pass. And then I can play this other Guardian Angel and say go. And then I can play Irelia with the Guardian Angel. Zolonius, what are you thinking about playing? Are you playing Irelia or something else? Alright. Trigger Grove. Draw. Back. Play this. Put her in the Guardian Angel. Go. Let's try to find someone to raid at 9 o'clock, too. See who's on. Is Coco on? Coco Lopez. I don't think he's on tonight. Oh, he is. Nice. Okay, cool. We'll be raiding him when we're done here. Holy hidden cards. Okay. We also have Shen. Ooh. Alright, a 1 Twilight Shroud might come up. That's cool. So what, this is 9? Target this. 7. Eight. Can't be targeted now. Alright, so now I just send here for this, and then what, like, play the Guardian Angel to send her again? They're gonna... Oh, they have Shen. They can still Shen me. I think that's fine. I could just play this other Guardian Angel, which is kind of funny. But I think I want another way to ready her. So I will play this and make them Shen. Pass. They Shen. I have Twilight Shroud, you can't. Alright, so now they're cashing their Shen, which is fine. So now they have 5, 8, 13. So I am just going to do this. Target this. Make it a 9. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. So I'll kill this and this. This goes back to an 8. Now I can Twilight Shroud again. Just cast this again. Play this. Target this. GG's. God damn! That Twilight Shroud card is a hell of a drug. To be fair, it was Shen, so... I mean... Alright. Cliff, you have any questions so far? I know you've been just watching me fucking murder these kids, but any questions?
Not really.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm just looking at cards.
Oh, looking at cards? Hell yeah.
Mostly.
What are you looking at right now?
I was just looking at... Nothing right now. I don't even remember what I just put away.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. We got time for one more match, and then I'm going to call it. Kali. Okay.
Scuttle Crab's broken. What do you mean?
Skullcrab is nice.
There's so much information.
Kali's good, but I think she's just a worse Irelia. I agree with you 100%. Except when you draw like this. I have no gear to play. That is funny. What the hell? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, oh, darn it. Then I drew a unit. I think I just want them to play a fucking Falling Star. They have it. Deflect 2 more, please. That's fine. Not excited about it, but whatever. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. We like play a collie, send her in, kill the Stella. That's pretty good. And then I can hold up. That's a lot of recycling. 4, 5, kill it, and then I can hold up this and defy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's not bad. There are so many runes ahead, it should be fine. Yeah, I agree. I think I want to take this Stellacorn out. And then I will play this on this. Ready this. Go here, pass. Yeah, I don't, like, the play of, like, killing Irelia with Falling Star is, like, I really don't think, like, that was, it's good for me, I think, almost. Okay, that's fine. Cast this. What the hell? What? Wait, what? What? They passed focus here. What? Did they try to pull it back? Oh, they use a collie's ability. Okay. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. My bad, opponent, my bad. I forgot. I'm tripping. Alright. Back here, play this, bang, bang, go. Alright, my 2, their 1. I am very far ahead then, I think. I like my spot. I don't have any more pump spells, which does suck, but I do have Twilight Shroud, which does basically nothing to them. Alright. Interesting. So, what? We walk here, draw a card. I like that. Pass. Draw a card. Okay. Walk here, pass. Make a gold. Okay. Then what? I play this. Then boots and come home. And sack my treasure hunter. Yeah, that's fine. Them not moving in last turn was crazy. They, like, that gives me so much room. I want to cast this just to be mana efficient. There's a good chance they also have a pump spell here. But I just want to be mana efficient and make them cast a spell here. And then hopefully expose one of their better units. Because, like, if they're calling in the backline, that actually is, like, kind of threatening for me. Oh, because my opponent just doesn't know how their deck works. I forgot to use Back Alley Bar. Their Stellacorn should have been 1 bigger than mine. So it actually, they were a 4 to my, whatchamacallit, 4 to my 3. Alright, what is this, Pike? This might be Pike, that'd be my guess. So, what, we walk here, For 8, we beat... We don't beat double on guard. I can counter one. So I think this is pike. So because of that, I think I'm going to play like it's pike. Walk here for 8. Pass. Okay, trigger this, draw. Okay, that's a good draw. Now I can walk here for 6, see what happens. If it's pike, then I can on guard. And then I can Twilight Shroud this out. I don't know what else this could be, honestly. And they could have longsword. Okay, that's definitely fine. Yeah, that's fine. So now, I'm just going to let this Akali die, pull this back, play a Stellarcorn. That's fine. Play this in the backyard. And then play this here. And then bring her home. And then pass. And then I'll just let this Akali die if they want to kill it. I don't care anymore. Yep, that's fine. I mean, Cliff, look how many cards are in their hand. I'm going to fucking win. They have literally like a 12-card hand.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's just what happens in this game. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't matter. They lost the game with that falling star? I agree. I mean, they lost the... They really put themselves in a spot a couple times with, like, not, like, double scoring when they could. Like, shit like that. Like, small stuff like that, like, adds up a lot. Alright, so this is 3 and 3 is 6, right? So I definitely start by casting the Twilight Shroud. So when I walk here and cast a Twilight Shroud, they got what, Hextech Ray? Like, do I care about that? I don't think so. I'll play this. Alright, so this resolves. This is banished. Okay. Banished. Alright. So this is 6, so walk here for 9, pass. Okay, discipline, that's only 8. So that's fine. Eight to my 9. That's another reason why I wanted to cast the Twilight Shroud. Okay, so now that they do this, I just cast this and untap my girl. Okay. Conquer here, take a card. Okay. Walk here for 13. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got there. Alright. So again, they're a Defy matchup, so I don't really want Starcross. I do want Rebuke. I don't think Twilight Shroud's actually that good, but I think 1's like fine. You can keep it, it's fine. Up from the Deep, not particularly great against them. So I'm probably going to just keep it on the bench. Nothing else really that good. They haven't. Some versions play Mask of Foresight. Some play Longsword. I don't think they haven't shown me either of those cards. Some play the fucking Crescent Axe, I think is the name of it. So I could keep that in mind, I guess. I'll keep Winds and Ghost, but not Starcrossed. Charm is usually not particularly great against them. Not only because of Green Akali, but because they have Jhin and Stellarcorn. I don't really want to be charming in any of those cards. Okay. Sand's fine. Defy's pretty weak. We'll keep this. Mulligan 1. Alright. Okay. Well, whatever. Oops. This one. Yep. So I could make a pretty aggressive play, and that is like Winds and Ghost, the Poro, and then double score, but I'm double recycling to do that. If I play the Stellacorn, I'm just asking to get Falling Starts. I don't want to do that. I could play the Irelia in the back line, kind of similar to what we did last game, which is like play into their Falling Star. If they have it, they have it. I don't have any pump spells, so there's no reason to like put a guy into a Star Spring just to fucking die. So I'm not going to walk my Treasure Hunter up. Not going to walk my Poro. Not going to walk my Tide Turner up. If they have Falling Star, I want them to Falling Star my Irelia and not my Stellacorn Herder, I think. So I think, again, I'm going to play the Irelia and just hope to draw, like, Boots of Swiftness or something for turn. Risk of Irelia being charmed. Well, so they don't really have a good charm here, right? Because if it's Charm into Kaisa, I trade. Charm into Poro takes a spell. So that's 2 spells, plus 2 deflects, which isn't the end of the world. Charming is, like, possible. Cleave on Kaisa plus Charm scores me a point. Yeah, so Cleave only works if they're attacking. So they would need to score me first, and then they would have to cleave over. But if they, like, cleave their Kaisa onto the base and then Charm, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, so this is basically only bad to Falling Star, or I guess Longsword Charm is also another thing that would be kind of annoying. But again, it's also, like, Longsword Charm is also triple recycle, which is, like, whatever. I mean, Discipline, yeah, but again, that's, like, more cards. I can't just, like, sit here and do nothing either, though, I don't think. As much as I want to. And it looks like they do have the Charm. Yeah, of course, you can't ever do it. Yeah, exactly. It'd be a little bit differently if my hand was, like, slightly... But, like, if I had any pump spell... I mean, of course I draw it now. But, like, if I had any pump spells out of it, like, that turn would have been okay. So, like, I can't expose something here because they can just play something here and push the Kaisa back and walk over here. So there's not really any incentive to me, like, going after this battlefield. Unless... No, I don't think that's good. I was, like, trying to figure out if a way I could get, like, this Akali here, Tide Turner back, go after this Kaisa, but I don't think I can. No, I don't have enough mana. Just say go. Make them burn 4 mana. Now, we are down fucking horrendous here, which does suck, but... Five isn't 6, though, so we do have a little bit of room. Not a lot, but a little bit. Okay, empower their legend, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so what is that? Emperor's Divide, maybe? How goes it, brother? Oh, it's going well. Thanks for asking. We did some testing with Cliff for a couple hours early tonight. Cliff had a good time. And now I'm playing this, and I love playing this deck, so... Alright. What is the play here? I could Winds and Ghost this, and I don't know if this is going to get any better, it's a thing. This just exiles this. So this doesn't even... This is nice. This doesn't even let them draw a card here. Zell is everywhere. Okay, that's approved. That's fine. Conquer this. Walk here. Pass here. Conquer this. And then I can hide this here. And then I can use it to push the Stella back and swap the thing. So I'll hide this here and pass. Gold token? Oh, I did. Yeah, good call, good call. Thank you. Alright. So, if things go well here, that's fine. That's a 7. So I... Do I just let this go, maybe? If I let this go, then I can just walk my Akali at it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now I just have to hard bargain their, like, Emperor's Divide. This guy loves to de-rip. True. It's possible I was supposed to let that go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I can dodge this, right? Their guy's going to be a 5. Shit. That's bad. I definitely thought this was Emperor's Divide. I can't Tide Turner this. Fuck, that's bad. Yeah, that happens. That sucks. Clip party, is it a sentence after a game of Rifty? I don't know what you mean by that, but okay. Yeah, that's right. I definitely thought that was Emperor's Divide, and I should have played that better. I also should have put the Stellacorn here. Again, just playing kind of poorly, honestly. Okay, so... Then move a friendly unit. Okay, well this is going to get him good. Because now I can do this. Play from hidden. Push this back. Swap this to make this a 6. That resolves. That doesn't kill this anymore. This makes a gold. No, that's not how that works. Wait, hold on. Your guy's not an 8. Oh, is he? Oh, I forgot he was that. I'll swap this then, yeah. Why was he an 8? I don't think that's right. So I thought it was just the discipline. Wasn't the discipline last turn? Oh, the discipline was this turn. Okay, I'll move this instead. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I could have fucking countered that. Alright, that kills this. I played 2 spells while she was at the BF. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I should have... If I had moved that, I could have fucking drawn this Defy. God, that was stupid of me. I bungled that last turn. That whole, like, last 2 turns was really weird. I, like, definitely played her on the wrong card. That was bad by me. Alright. This is fine. I don't love Rebuke. I think I'm going to keep this, though. Does Rift Atlas have ranked? No, it's not ranked on Rift Atlas, but if you want to play ranked, you can play Runes and Rift. Alright, so I can protect myself from Falling Star. Also move here, make a gold. Pass. Play this, and I can even Discipline when they move this in. And then just trade with their Akali. I'm definitely fine with that. Alright, that's definitely fine. Getting a card out of it, too. Deal. No, but, yeah, Rift Atlas does not have ranked, but Runes and Rift does. There's a server you can join. So I wonder if they have Emperor's Divide. So I want to put some... Okay. Alright, conquer this. That's great. Play this, and then pass. I can play the Irelia and pass, too, actually. I think this is better. Okay, Fierce Foreigner's fine. Okay, back this off. Play this, put this here, go here, pass. Oh, I need a draw card for moving. Alright, oh yeah. Hold on one second. Oh well, whatever, fuck it. Oh no, I did draw that, yeah. Yeah, I drew that before they killed their Scuttle, duh. Alright, now let's see. Do I play the other Guardian Angel on the Akali? Going to LA? Yes, I'm definitely going to LA. I would say I'm probably 99% to play Irelia. I'm going to, I'm also going to Milwaukee in a couple weeks, and then Baltimore a couple weeks after that. Interesting. That just kills it. I don't know if this kills it and pops my GA. I don't know if that's right. We played the bounce back event on Sunday in the Hartford. I was the bigger guy playing Yi, lol. Hell yeah. I'm guessing you beat my ass because I've lost to Yi a lot that weekend. Okay, I'll just cast one of these on cards then. A fellow shameless Yi jar? True. Okay. Alright, Stellacorn as well. Okay, I think we're probably in the clear. So I can just walk this here for 7. I'm probably pretty good here. Okay, hold on. I don't know if my opponent wants to do that. Okay. Move here, draw. That's fine. I think I can die. Yep, that's fine. Alright, walk here, conquer, boots over, conquer, go to 6. That's looking great. Pass here. Bada boom. Bada bing. Repulse the rebuke for the W. Using the pump spell on her, I'm okay with it. LOL, true. Alright. Bang, bang, bang. Pass. I am massive. Kill your shit. Alright, then I can just... Let's see here. I can play another Stella in the back. They already Falling Starred once. I'll probably play this, that way I don't have to recycle, and I don't want to expose the other Akali, so I'll just say go. Akali feels nice, and I really... Oh my god. I cannot sing the praises enough of how fucked up this card is. This card is just egregious, in my opinion. I mean, Akali's just... The card is just crazy, honestly. It should have said in Showdown. Kali's bridged so many gaps in what the Irelia deck can... Oh, yeah, exactly. It solved so many matchups that were problematic before, too. Like, the Hidden Blade matchups where Irelia would just get randomly blasted out of a fucking battlefield when you were trying to defend. Solves those problems. The blue-purple matchups are a lot more palatable now. Just lots of positives all over the place. Alright, so to end the night, we also beat Akali. That's great. So let's see here. Add match. Akali 2-1. Because we lost that middle game because I punted. Alright, so let's see where are we at. Match at Atrix from Format Vendetta. I have an 80% win rate through 76-ish matches, it looks like. Meshi 2-0, Irelia 2-2, Mel 2-1. Kennen 4, like 5-3 it looks like. Shen 4-0. Lots of 100%ers. 1-0%er. I think there's a second. Nope, lost to... No, Jax lost... Or Kennen lost to Jax. Okay, so far Irelia's been beating up the board, like, pretty well. So I'm really liking where the deck's at right now. I mean... Not really too much I want to change. Like, Treasure Hunter, like, continues to, like, impress me multiple times. So, for now, I'm going to keep it as Treasure Hunter. Irelia might be the Sense Boogeyman. I know, it really might, and, like, the problem is the fucking Irelia mirror is fucking trash. Because it's basically just who draws Irelia and fucking defends against it the best. And, like, the card is just so egregious in the mirror, too. But, that's going to do it for me tonight, guys. That was my 4.5 hours, so I'm going to send you guys over to Coco, I believe. Let me see here.
Only Thingy, Temple
Alright.
on Watcher, and Bellows the
I will send y'all over there, and have a good night, y'all. Thanks for hanging out.
Both got a full board.
Let's see
But
here.
Draven's got Point Temple, so that's dangerous.
Oh, actually, this one might do something. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to do this.
Yeah, especially it's dangerous because Darius can walk in and out, and that's definitely not where you want to be. When you're just
Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Your way of removing